Greetings, my family of fledglings. And ghosts, it's so good to unsee you as well. My name is Damien Halme, professional disruptor. Here to break you out of your rut. We do deep chats, philosophical conversations, politics. Nothing is off the table. If you cannot speak of these topics at Thanksgiving with your family, you can come to the stream and talk about it here. I am tired AF tonight. Before I started the stream, I was already tired. But I'm here trying this out. Because last night, I quit stream halfway through. Right at the midpoint, I want to say. Because I was so tired. So I'm like, all right. Tonight I'm going to soldier up. And do this. I hope I'm not in the wrong for pushing myself like this. But I think it's important. Do the hard thing. Do hard things. What's the hashtag? Probably do hard things. Hello? Hello, the Deadpool. Also tired, yes. Thank you for being part of Tired Crew. Also, thank you for being the first champion of the night. That means something. Let me pause the ambient sound of wind flowing through the game that we're playing. And we're going to shout out. And a Troa as well. Hi. Welcome. I'm in the out of pizza rut. Oh, no. I know a way to fix that, but it costs money. Do you want me to order you a pizza? Do you want me to send it? Send it to your place and be like, hey, surprise pizza. That's you normally don't give folks your address, but if it means pizza just arrives and you're like, oh shit, hell yeah, pizza. I can see the benefit. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Anyway, here's the Dadpole. And roll footage.
Gay sex worked?
Oh no.
I think we talked about it.
I've heard many women tell me how they thought gay sex worked. I'm fascinated to hear.
Oh no!
You're alive! Run for your life!
No.
Oh, fuck me.
Alas, not me. I couldn't even grow a beard. Yeah. I could not grow facial hair until I was like 28.
Oh, wow.
Which was like 10 years ago now, but...
Oh no, what a confession to end off on. Wait, where'd my wind and ambiance from the game go? Do you hear it? I think I hear it. I think it's working. Can you believe last night I didn't even hit start stream on half my streams? That's how tired and ridiculously out of spoons I was, and I still streamed, but only for half the time, which is rude. I kind of want to do a makeup stream sometime this week. I'm thinking Monday, Tuesday, maybe both. Do you want to see me in the daytime? I kind of want to see you in the daytime. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. The tadpole beat you to it. Damn. Well, I would send you real pizza if I could. In fact, we have. We have. This is... I don't want to say who because there's... I feel like there's a little bit of negative or a stigma around receiving help when you need it. But Oz and I know of another streamer who was going through some hard times with bills and just the way things were in their life at this one given point in time. And I'm sure they thought about this before they asked us. And I'm sure we weren't the only person they asked. And I'm sure it sucked to have to ask. But they said, I'm really hungry. And I'm not making the money through streaming. And it's hard to find a job. And I just want to have food tonight. And Oz and I were like, you know what? A pizza angel has entered the arena. And you get pizza tonight. Whatever you thought you couldn't have tonight, you're having something. And it's delivered right to your door. You don't have to spend money on gas. Try to figure out your budget. What can you cut so that you can eat? Just pizza, hoocha, 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 hot, cheesy, right at your door. Like Oz and I are also hot and cheesy. All right, that's dumb. But yeah, we've had help when we were at our worst. I've definitely been at maybe more of a worst than some people have. And so who am I to judge when somebody needs food or some sort of financial assistance or just encouragement or anything to provide dignity, get them through another day. Because you don't know who that person's going to be in a few years. You might say, I've pigeonholed you because of where you are today, but you don't know what they're going to be 5 years from now. We certainly are significantly better, way more together, and well, we're taking a big risk this year, but just more competent, more together. It's an Akumo. These chills all are overdue. Thank you. It's been a minute. Yeah. Hi, welcome. We're just talking about helping each other out. Yeah. Oz and I received a lot of help. We've received help in form of loans to afford things that we would never be able to afford, but over time we could do it. In form of food and hand-me-downs and friend discounts and all sorts of things. Good deals on rent from people we knew. Good deals on a vehicle when we needed to somehow miraculously have a car and we couldn't do it. Yeah, so you ended early yesterday. Let me address that. I'll catch up with the rest of chat, and then we'll talk about that. Crap, I can't Alt-Tab out of this game and make the wind sound keep going. But I have to do this so I can go scroll back chat here. That's nice, Prezi, during rough times. Pizza is one of those things. It always feels like celebratory, right? This is why instead of giving you a good bonus, some really shitty companies would rather just give a pizza party instead. Like, we don't want to give you a bonus. We don't want to make your pay bigger, but we'll give you pizza because they know that pizza makes people feel better. And I'm not saying that we give pizza to people in need to just shut them up so that they don't get something better. We try to help out, especially because this person was a streamer. We try to help out streamers to be the best streamer they can be. And I don't necessarily know how to do that. I'm doing okay. I quit my day job to be a content creator full time. So that's something. But we're not necessarily like the richest, best, doing the greatest at this job sort of people. But if somebody is earning less than us, has less followers, and is struggling to figure out how to do this better, absolutely we'll bend over backwards to try to help them out, as long as they're willing to, listen to what we have to say, or at least make us feel like we're wanted. we do that. But pizza is just one of those things that, in addition to our other help, just makes you feel a little bit special to get for free. You never feel special to buy a pizza and then have it delivered to you. That doesn't feel special. You spent your own money to make that happen. But to get it for free from somebody else almost always feels special. And especially if the intent isn't to shut you up so that you won't ask for a raise, then it's even better. Yeah. I was pretty strapped for a while last year while I was job hunting, but I'm back to being more or less stable. I love that. Congrats. 2026 seems to be like a lot of people's year, even though this year is not really great for economy, not really great for global interactions. Our policies in the Middle East, if you live in the US, are pretty atrocious. And we, as a nation, deserve better administration than what we have right now, who is forcing us into an awful dark ages economically instead of playing with global powers the way a superpower like the US should. We're just awful right now. I, like many other people in many other countries, are just waiting for the US to have a different administration to just do better. That's neither here nor there, but I needed to say it. Yeah, so I did end stream early yesterday. If you were watching, you probably saw me getting more and more tired. And I admitted, like, oh my gosh, you guys, there's a fatigue setting in. I did a lot of physical labor yesterday before stream. I'm trying to be the best content creator. Not the best. I'm trying to be a good content creator, enough to pay the bills. And a great partner and parent. And a great curator of the land here. So painting and spackling and raking leaves and mowing lawns and everything that this place that we live, in which we live, needs. And I overexerted myself yesterday and then tried to stream. I had to stream. I was part of my schedule, and if I quit a stream or cancel a stream, that's 50% of that week's streaming content gone, because I'm only streaming twice a week right now. I wish I could do more. I really want to do more. But if I do that, I'll start killing myself again. When I was doing 4 streams a week and waking up at like 5:30 or 6 in the morning, I could feel my life expectancy shaving away. Like every day that I did that, I would wake up in the morning and roll out of bed and plop on the floor, and I would almost cry. I was like, I think I'm going to die a year earlier than I normally would because of last night into this morning. That's not an exaggeration. I really feel like I'm shaving years off the end of my life doing that. And so last night I hit a point where I was like, okay, we got a save point. We unlocked a save point, and we're doing a loop, and we're on loop 2. If when you start the game is loop 0, and then we go into loop 1, we did loop 1, and this is loop 2. Is that right? Is that the right counting? At any rate, there's so much reading. There's very little ambient music. It's a very slow-paced game. It's very story-heavy. And I could just feel this fatigue tunnel visioning me. I was struggling to read the dialogue. Some words, if they were like polysyllabic, I was like, okay, that's a word. I'm going to read it out loud. And I would read it and stumble on one of the syllables. I'm like, fuck. I have to read it again. You have to know that I can pronounce this word. It was at some point, it was such a Sisyphean effort that I was like, it's time. It's really, this is only half the stream in, and still it's time. And I started the stream late, which I also hate. I hate starting late, and I hate quitting early, and I really hate canceling. So I did the best I could, but I had to quit because I also knew today Oz had a market day for selling her wares. And that would mean a pop-up tent and the whole like layout display works and everything. There's a whole physical effort involved in creating those. Have you ever been to the market? I don't know where you live. You all of you who are listening to me, but where we live, we have many different market events, and they're all done with white pop-up tents and then people underneath them with display tables and everything. And the stuff Oz sells is this kind of stuff. If I can do a quick shout out for her. So, like this. Blood Moon Menagerie. You can go to bloodmoonmenagerie.com and witness for yourself. These are old designs. She keeps creating newer and more interesting stuff. She's very much into spooky and cottagecore. She does custom, what's the word I'm looking for? Consignment work. So if you have an idea of an earring or a necklace or a choker in mind, she's expanded recently into crochet work as well. Not just crocheted like earrings and stuff, but also just crocheted critters and creatures. And she makes basically stuff you just don't find online, because that was the one thing that really pissed Oz off, is she had an idea of what she wanted to do for fashion and it just didn't exist. And she's like, then I will just make it. And that's what she wants to do for other people as well. Yeah. Let's catch up with chat and then we'll pop into game. Yeah. Tough times happen to everyone. Compassion and empathy and paying it back should be a basic human principle, especially the paying it back. If you received help at any point in your life, and Oz and I very much have, I have had my vehicle break down and have people come up and show up and help me out, push start my vehicle with me, get me food when I couldn't afford food, or if I could afford just like poverty food and somebody said, you know, I really feel like you should have a nice restaurant visit every once in a while and just have a sit down experience and have some of your favorite food, and then they paid for it. Little stuff like that happened to me at my worst parts of my life. And I wish I could pay those people back. Some of them I'm not locative to, and I don't know how to come back to them in their lives and say, hey, you did all this for me. I'd love to do stuff for you. But if I ever break out and make it big and famous, I have a list of people to either pay back, or if they say, no, I don't need to pay back, then pay it forward and do that. Reciprocate that same kindness to other people. Because I am not self-made. I am not bootstraps. Where I got today, which is humble, you know, I'm not rich. I don't come from a strong background, and I don't have lots of stuff invested in me. I didn't have a safety net. I faced a lot of turmoil and psychological issues with the people I've accidentally associated with. But I'm grateful for all of the help I have gotten, and I want to pay that back or forward as best as I can. Yeah. It's that cheese and bread and sauce. I mean, that's pizza for you, right? Pizza does those things. It feeds a primal part of everyone's soul. I don't know anybody who hates pizza. Imagine the person that says, "Oh, I won't have pizza," or "Don't get me free pizza." They don't exist, right? So good. Let the de-Trumpification begin. Over time, you know, we've weathered his administration for a while, and I truly think the world's governments and the global economists, the global trade networks of the world, they are all waiting for the next administration. They're just like, okay, America's doing a weird right now. They got a weird flex. They're making some crazy choices. They're partnering with some deviant folks that most people say no to, but they seem to be the right governments for Trump. And everybody's just waiting for him to be gone to say, okay, what does America really value? What do they really want? How are they really going to work in the global theater? We're not talking about today. We're not talking about anything that the Cheeto has to govern. We just want him out, and then we'll reevaluate. And me too, and I think a lot of U.S. citizens as well, are like, yeah, this is not technically what the majority of U.S. citizens care about or are concerned about. And if you're a like lockstep, I check every box that Trump checks sort of person, you're not pro-America. You're just pro whatever this guy thinks and wants. He is actively detrimental in so many different systems to basic patriotism. He's anti-American in many ways that America is endemically, systematically defined. Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck every little bit of every policy that he's ever enacted. I'd almost rather Mitt Romney, which was a weak and pathetic Republican candidate. I'd almost rather another Bush. Both Bushes had very problematic Middle Eastern relationships, and probably a lot founded on lies and attempts to create shadow trade deals that tried to benefit the U.S. by manipulating other countries. Shitty policy, both Bushes. I'd almost rather them than what we have going on today. Yeah. I mean, you could try to do a daytime stream. I'm considering it on Monday, Tuesday, or both. I'm considering it. Yeah. I'd have to do it on Oz's machine, I think. But that might be fun too. You'd see a different backdrop. That may also not help much. I don't know if it's a matter of helpful, just so much as I feel like I owe you guys more time. Does that make sense? Lofty goals, you'll have to balance life and work. That's been a problem this whole year. Since I started working for myself, since I started full-time content creation, maybe one of the largest issues or problems that I have right now today is the concept that I am always home. I'm always able to manipulate my own schedule. So if Oz or one of the girls or other factors in our lives that some of you know about ask for leverage from me and say, hey, could you move things around so that I can get this out of you, or leverage you for this, or get your help on this, I just want to say yes. I'm very much a yes man. Anything that people, well, not in ideology, but like when people need help and support, I want to give everything to make that happen. And especially my own family, my own household unit. Am I going to say, no, I really want to work more at this content creation stuff. It's not earning me money. We're only making like 1,000 views per post right now. And in the, the grand scheme of content creation, 1,000 views, that's 1,000 different individuals that watched some shit that I put together. That feels amazing. And at the same time, it's nothing for monetization and business and paying the lights and bills and getting food in the kids' bellies. It's crazy to feel like I'm affecting so many people's lives, and at the same time not able to generate enough cash flow to make this happen. And it's still early. I'm not saying I'm a failure. I'm just saying 1,000 feels like two different things at the same time. That feels like a crazy, amazing amount of people who are interested in what I do. And that's 1,000 views in a short, less than a minute of content, 1,000 people interested. That's pretty huge. But at the same time, also can't pay the bills. Wild. Yeah. So the balance of life and work has been hard, and I have to eventually get to a place where I feel like I'm comfortable saying no. I need to work more so that we can afford things, so that we can stay where we're living and pay to live here. You can't help it if you're late or you have to cancel. I know. That's just what you need to, either for yourself and Oz or for the littles. Yeah. Ultimately, I need to do what keeps our household together. But that includes monetization. That includes making money. But it also includes supporting the family. And the struggle between trying to be a good partner, trying to be a good parent, and trying to be a breadwinner in a field that's high risk is those are all tricky things to navigate. But I'm trying my best. I heard you calling it short from my bedroom. Short? What are we talking about? I was like, wow, that's been a long day for the poor fella. But wait, what am I'm not sure what I'm reading here. I heard you calling it short from my bed. Oh. Troa. No, short form videos. You're fine. Well, I don't know. I won't speak to anything I don't know about. Let's catch up with everybody's show. I heard crochet. Let's go. Yes, you and Oz should be talking because Oz has been bitten by the bug. We have furniture that used to be storage for things. It is now storage for yarn. We have a over the door hanging shoe rack. What's in every shoe slot? Yarn. And then more yarn in other places. We have 4 or 5 yarn storage locations around the house. And Oz is going crazy. If you two haven't nerded out on crochet yet, that needs to happen. The crafty markets are a lot of work, but so many creators and so little buyers. It's true. We're doing okay. Every single market that Oz participates in, save maybe one, which is kind of like off the beaten path. And so I don't think people they don't really know to go there. But every other one, Oz makes money. And craft markets, for those of you that don't know, when you see those pop-up white tents in the dozens and you go there and you see people making wreaths and cutting boards and scented candles and all that sort of shit, those people can't be there of their own volition. You got to pay just to be a participant. The fee can differ. It can be anything from like $20 to 50 or 60 or whatever, depending on the sort of venue. But that means that you have to sell more money or more of your stuff than that. That basically means you're giving up part of the things you make. I sell these candles for $10 a pop or whatever. Okay, well, if it's a $50 entrance fee, you give 50 candles away for free. All of the expense of your time and the material cost per candle, that gets burnt up just for you being there. Now, you could call it advertising fees or whatever else to justify why you are at a market. But unless you start selling well above the amount that you paid to be at those events, you're hemorrhaging money. Even if you make just a little bit more profit than why you were there, you have to remember that if you spent $50 to be at a market event and you made $75, you do have to remember that the first $50, you also lost those materials. You lost whatever it is that you're selling. You sold $50 of goods and then gave that money to somebody else. So you lost the materials, you lost the money. You got to do some kind of more advanced math to figure out if that sort of scenario is worth your while. And so far for Oz, it's been worth some good money. It's worth it to keep doing this thing. But it's rough. It is rough. She made me earrings. This is true. Yeah. Troa has Blood Moon Menagerie earrings. I love them. I even gave her rather obtuse specifications, and she came up with more than I thought of, and a few versatile options. Because she's an artist. Also, her packaging is adorable. We try. Yeah. We've talked a lot about like what's sort of more exciting than just opening up a United States Postal Service default package sort of thing. Try to make it a brand, something bigger. The Teddy often said to me with a fond note in his voice, remember when we thought Bush was dumb, right? How many sound clips of not H.W. Bush, but W. Bush were circulating around the early internet, going like, man, we have the worst world leader of them all. Listen to all these gaffes. Listen to how he mispronounces things and starts a cliche and then gets lost in the weeds or in the woods. Yeah, and then we saw way worse than him. Yeah, awful. Awful. What's up, Sinner? Sorry, I'm catching up on stream chat so late, but we have a lot to say before we even start this game. I once read this article called America's Liberating Tradition. Liberating, interesting. That outlined a century of foreign policy being touted as liberation. Oh, us going out and liberating other people, right? Yes. When really it was disguised modern colonialism. I think America is great at going out into the world and showing how helpful we are while also generating an invoice for the help. Yes, we're going to help. We'll establish a different government here. We'll get some new infrastructure here. We're going to do so many good things for you. We just need you to sign this contract here, and it's going to give us this, and this, and we'll have rights and access to that and that. It's not really a big thing. I mean, we'll pay you for part of it, but we're also going to extract you for wealth, and we're probably going to underpay you compared to what we would do domestically, but the money's going to be so transformative because of the currency exchange rates right now, so it might be a big dig to you that we're charging you a third of what we would charge domestically, but it's going to mean so much more to you anyway. So it's win-win. You're going to love it. Yeah, it's great. Honestly, it's we've done some awful shit that looks like help, but has really been some form of colonialism, right? I had to do a PowerPoint on it during my poli-sci class. Nice. Welcome, Makai. How's it going? I got a YouTube channel started up. Nice. Congrats, welcome to the community. And I'm working on my first video. No idea how the income might work, but I'm going to try as many different facets as I can of this crazy business. What I highly recommend is doing research in the sort of vein that you like already. Find people, find cohorts who are doing the kind of stuff that you want to do, and try to make a video similar to what they're already doing. Maybe don't talk about the same thing that somebody just talked about, but steal, copy, emulate what you love. Try to fit into that vein. It's already being tried, tested, and it's true to the algorithm today. And so if you see it going viral and it's something that you want to do, don't just copy Mr. Beast or whatever because you like it. But do your best to copy who you love and see where the algorithm takes you. Yeah. All right, let me catch up with chat. We're so close to catching up. And I probably should take a quick pee break before we actually start the game. Yeah. Where do we... Why people don't realize how hard content creation is? I mean, it depends on who you are. I have friends who do content creation, and I'm going to throw him under the bus, but I think he's going to agree. This is why I want to mention him as a candidate here. Magna Lupus. And most of you know who he is. Magna Lupus with an underscore. He is fantastic. He's great at what he does. He does not work very hard at what he does, and he's wildly successful. But he treats content creation as a hobby. He's interested in doing certain things when he's off work, and he just turns on a camera while he does them. He's not working, you know? He's enjoying his spare time, and he does it in a slightly different way from other people. But Oz and I are doing content creation like a business, because our livelihood and children's capability of quality of life officially depends on it as of this year. Yeah. So white people don't realize how hard content creation is. Most people who we see who are content creators are also full-time workers. That is very true. Oz is a part-time worker at another job, but she mostly is working on crafting her content, and I'm full-time content now. Or at the very least, part-timers. If the content takes off, then they will shift to full-time content. Yes, which is what happened at the beginning of this year for us. The living off content creation is wildly volatile. This is true, and we know this is true. To live off of at times. I just happen to be a great budgeter, so if we have surplus some months and deficits other months, I can make that happen without our lives living and feeling like a roller coaster. Yeah. Say something someone doesn't like once, and that can be your whole career, which is why I am interested in being provocative and strong of opinion and challenging the status quo. I like to be a disruptor, but there are certain things I just won't say. Lucky for me, this might not be for everybody. Maybe some people are not meant to be content creators, because behind your eyes, somewhere deep in your head, somewhere in your brain, so one or two wrinkles of your brain are screaming some awful, hateful, unrealistic, increasing human suffering ideology. Some sort of ist, right? Racist, classist, whatever, bigot, whatever you want to say. There's some people that behind all those filters, or maybe they're unfiltered too, they have these ideas and they love to just say them and get them out. And maybe if they want to be a content creator, they subdue them a little bit and they wait, and they might dog whistle here and there to see if they can find their tribe. But it's like, it's an itch. They just want to say it. You know, the old joke when vegans started to become more popular in modern culture. How do you tell the vegan at a party? Oh, they'll tell you, that sort of thing. I feel like some people who have really hateful ideology, they're just aching for a moment to share what it is they actually believe. My God, just somebody tell me that they really hate a certain color of skin, or they really want a certain ethno-state to happen, or they really think this religion is superior to the others. And then I can go off on my ideas. I just can't wait. And if you're in content creation and you believe these things, you're bound to fail at some point, because at some point the mask is going to slip. So the one thing I'll say positive about Oz and I in that space is we'll stay on camera for years. We'll do content for years. This might be our last job all the way to retirement, and you'll find everything out about my brain at some point. At some point, if I keep this up till retirement, you will hear every spare and random thought in my head. And that's fine, because I don't think anything I will say will get me canceled, because I don't believe in things that hurt people. I just don't. And I feel like that's the right thing, or the best thing. I don't want people to feel disenfranchised or have less rights than other people or struggle or be subject to different levels of justice. It just doesn't make sense. And if you come from a premise of these things, whatever comes off the top of your head, whatever random thing you might say, some people might be upset with me or feel like I'm too soft-hearted or whatever, but I can't. Hi. Hey, newbie. I just can't think along any sort of path that would harm or create more suffering for humanity. And so I'm not personally worried about being canceled. Yeah. Let me catch up with chat. Now chat is less catch upable, but we'll get there. Not sure what the topic of discussion is, but it reminds me of that. I don't know that we had a set topic right now. We haven't yet, mainly because I didn't know. Oh, the crochet. Here's the thing. Is she following patterns or making her own? She knows how to follow a pattern, and she does here and there. But even then, when she starts with a pattern, sometimes she just doesn't like it, and she changes and alters what she's going by. And she has also made things with no pattern. She just has an idea. She knows what stitches she's going to use to make it look or feel the way she wants. And she's had some pretty good success not following patterns. Yeah. And she only started less than a year ago. Oz is doing great with crochet, in my opinion. How's it going, newbie? Voltu? I'm definitely aping one of my favorite YouTubers. Aping? What's aping mean? Maybe I don't know that word. But making the content my own. Oh, like taking on their style or whatever. That's good. I think it's good. They say, especially for new actors or anything in any sort of musicians, that kind of thing, that mimicry is flattery, right? Yeah. And then you eventually find your own space. There was a band when I was young called Live. And Live came into their own. They had a lot of music that sounded very much like them exclusively. But they started as a cover band for another famous band called REM. So they started just, oh, we sound like REM. Let's lean into that and do REM songs. And I think they were just doing it like proms and stuff like that, just locally, not trying to steal somebody's music or IP. But yeah. Video backlogs are a huge help for YouTubers as well, as long as your content isn't time sensitive. That's true. That is very true. Yeah. We love Stamagna. I do. I very much love him. He is so good at what he does that I wish he wanted to do content creation as a business. But he said, no. It's just my hobby. And I would already be playing games and goofing around and saying stupid stuff to myself. So why not do it to an audience? Boa noite, polvo. I don't know that one. Cancel culture is awful, though. I think it's getting better. Yeah. Sure, at times it's a necessity to shut down certain creators. I lost backlog. One sec. Celebrities and politicians, but it can get out of hand fast and just snowball out of control. I don't think it's as terrible as it used to be, and I think a lot of creators are interested in defending themselves against random wild claims. We're starting to gain backbones. I personally have a strong backbone. So if somebody accuses me of something that I just don't ostensibly believe, or they're willing to clip monkey me, or if I'm quoting somebody, I'm saying, oh, this stupid person said blah, 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 and then they cut that clip out so it sounds like I'm saying that thing. I'm very quick to defend myself and stand up for my honor. And also, you know, if I do make a mistake or I say something stupid or I'm misinformed about something, I'm also non-egotistical about it. And I hope most content creators feel this way too. If you're proven wrong, completely own it. You know, if something comes up and it's like, you know, the preponderance of evidence is against what you just said, just say, wow, yeah, I made a real mistake. Let's try to do better going forward. And just don't be that person that's cancelable because you're bad, right? But I don't think there are as many like torchlit mobs out there trying to ruin people's streaming careers or content creator careers as maybe like the 2010s when things were kind of snowballing out of control. Hi, Riel. Thanks for joining in and using my favorite emoji. Every time you make me happy. Picking the wisdom emoji. Oh no, it's always unfiltered. It might be through a joke about how women should stay in the kitchen Or maybe they're just willing to watch the Harry Potter show, but it will come out. Exactly. Yeah. I feel like if you are not eusocial of nature, if you're not naturally wanting to help yourself, your tribe, your community, your country, and the planet, maybe in that order, but eventually, like, if you can extend yourself to helping all of humanity, people will see that and they will love you for that. If you cut short somewhere and say, I only help these people, but everybody else can suffer, people will recognize that. You can hide it as long as you can or as long as you want, but eventually it's going to come out. Yeah. It's just usually someone in power, so nothing happens. Yeah, I don't know how to fix the power issue. A lot of people with really yikesy ideas and beliefs tend to get some sort of political power. How do we stop that from happening? I don't know. Bring back guillotines? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the right answer is. Crochet is very nice. Oz would agree. She's doing better than me. I can only follow patterns at the moment. Trying to freehand is harder for me. Well, I don't know that Oz knows how to communicate her skill set to other people, but you can try. You two should get in a conversation and see what she's capable of transmitting from her brain to others. My brain's not so good, so I can only do simple things. I mean, it depends. I think we all do simple things for the most part, but then if you stumble upon something that you're truly passionate about, you'd be surprised at what limits you thought you had suddenly break and you become excellent at that thing, or at least better than most other people. It's video essayist stuff. That's my favorite genre. That's more of what I want to be doing once I figure out how to schedule it. I really like this one guy that talks about movies. Do you know Film Joy? He's my favorite movie talker ever. I forget his actual name, but the channel is called Film Joy. I took a course in uni once called Popular Narrative, so that's what I talk about. I love this. Allegorically, archetypally, I'd say that's a word. Philosophically, nerdily, that kind of thing. Love it. Love it. I'm really excited about movie analysis. I don't feel like I have the skill set to go into that myself. I might try a couple videos in that vein just to see, but it's not my field of study, so I don't know. It might just be my own opinions that I'm pontificating over. I want to catch up with chat. Let me take a quick bio break and we'll keep chatting. So BRB. No guilds, no builds.
No guilds, no builds.
Not much 411.
Oh, a directory.
What do we see? Oh, how did you meet me? What's our backstory? You met me on the road to Markarth. I was headed there because you know, honestly, as somebody who's looking to turn this into a business, I would follow those kind of footsteps where I would just try to look for whatever maximizes my profits. Except I would hate myself at the end of the night. I would actually tear myself apart. I couldn't just take my money and like rub it against my face and feel better. So I've got to follow a different sort of policy for me.
Once again, rage bait works.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's still engagement, whether you fucking hate it or you fucking love it.
It's true. Well, if you ever see me raging 5 years from now, I'll tell you today, a tacit agreement. I did it for the money and not because I'm actually a ragey person. There it is.
You have succeeded.
Oh my god.
I can feel the ancestors' wisdom at work.
I can feel more than that.
Pay attention, for you'll never see this revelation again.
Okay. Let's pay attention, everybody. Pay attention. Pay attention. Hi. Can we take a picture of that? Can we take a picture of that?
Easy.
What just happened? No. No. I didn't see it.
until we journey together again.
I don't like what I just saw because I wasn't able to record that anywhere. I tried to take a picture and the game said no. That's not fair. I have no idea what I just saw. I did not track those colors. Yeti, is there anything that when you are with somebody or... I'm not gonna lie, I played those ads. I came back and I was like, oh, I should probably do the ad break as well. Let's make that happen. Yeah. So here's a question. We've been at this for about an hour or so. Does this conversation style, you're hanging out, I'm hanging out, I'm talking, I'm not tired when I'm doing this. Last night when I started playing the game, I think that's when the real fatigue set in. Would you agree? Would you agree that while I was chatting, like, life was good? we were having a good chat at the beginning of the stream yesterday, and then I started playing the game. And last night's game is just, it's very dialogue heavy. And so I'm reading through all the conversations, and because it's the sort of game it is, I'm reading through dialogue I've already read through in the previous stream. I'm trying to, benefit of the doubt, let people hear me read it as though it's new. But it really drained me. And I started to get so tired, and I'd have to like repeat, if a word was polysyllabic, I'd be like, ah, I said that wrong. Let's say that word again. I was getting really tired. Really retired. And then I quit so early, but there was such an immense mantle of fatigue hanging over me. I hated feeling as tired as I was, like I wasn't giving my best show last night. And then tonight, before we even start the game du jour, just me hanging out with you guys and chatting, I feel like, damn it, I am a just chatting streamer. And then we play these games, and the games are fine. You know, I have fun with games. Hopefully you guys have fun watching how my brain works through playing games and the sort of like live commentary I can give. It's fine, but more and more I think that in the near future, once we finish the like Mist likes and Earthbound likes or Mother likes, that we should really just focus on having the deeper conversations. We just all chat it up. We talk about some big things. We get some real good conversations done. We do some fact checking. God forbid, and I hope this doesn't really happen in other people's just chatting streams. I should watch more just chatting streams to see. But imagine if somebody just says, I think it's this, and then nobody looks it up. Well, I think it's that. That's what I think. And then you just live inside of your opinion like that's an okay thing to do. I hate the idea that some people have an opinion and then that's it. They do no research beyond that. Sad. Okay. Let's catch up with chat. Anyway. Yeah, I love video essayists, and I have my own slew, my own little enclave. That's not the word. I have a tribe of my favorite video essayists of all time that I like to watch. It has gotten better, but it is still around. Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, cancel culture? Yeah. I think it's gotten better. I said in Portuguese, I'm back and you're back, and good evening, guys. Nice. 51 minutes and we haven't started. I know. But you know what? If I felt like this was detrimental to me as a content creator, I probably would have been mentally or subconsciously adverse to this style of stream, where I start the stream and I've got a game. It's literally on this monitor over here, ready to be played. But what we're doing here matters, and you all matter. The community that we have built, you are all so beloved in my hearts. You mean a lot to me. And not in a parasocial, I'm going to say, hey, I remember this one thing about you, or I'm reading about you in my little file here on the side so that I can sound like we're friends. so that you can send me your sub money. Oh, look, we're having another sub drive. Everybody put in all of your hard-earned money to help support me. I hate that. I hate that style. I hate the style where you watch somebody and it's just a camera and they're not talking about anything substantive. They're just telling you stories about their life. They're just gossiping. And when you pop in, they remember your name or they have your name on the list. And like, oh, hey, Fortnite fan 420. It's good to see you again. How's everything? I'm so happy you're here. I hate that. I hate that fake. That grift. The grift. So we'll never do that. But I do feel like live chat matters more than live game. I just think it does. At least for us. Some people, I think they need the game to help them out. But yeah, to me, our chats, our way of connecting, that's way more important. And it always will be. And I think it's going to be more. Literally, Mikey. Yes, you do know Mikey. That's who I'm ripping my style off from. Yes, Sinner. You and I, you've just earned so many cool points. Yeah. Filmjoy, for those of you that don't know, Filmjoy is a fantastic channel. If you love movies, if you just like going to movies and your favorite movies are like the big summer blockbuster films, like, oh, did you see that explosion? Oh, look at how he twisted in midair when he jumped out of that building. Filmjoy is probably not for you, to be honest. But if you like movies sort of on a deeper level, or you just want to learn more about the theory of movie making, cinematography, palette choices, dialogue choices, like the real craft that goes into making a great film and a great story and a great visual and all of that. I don't know if you could do better than the channel Filmjoy. Mikey he knows so much, and I've learned so much about you. To be honest, for those of you that know, or I should say for those of you that don't know, I started a script writing job. I work with somebody who is a true visionary and has this idea for these great things in the near future. We've had some struggles in the past. I started this before COVID. I became a co-conspirator in a few different creative projects. We've had some legal struggles, for those of you that know. But I would not have started a foray into script writing or into anything that was like a series or a movie or anything of the sort, because I didn't think I had that basis of knowledge until somebody turned me on to Filmjoy, and I binge watched and felt like that was like my film school education. Not so much to the point where I could do an entire movie by myself, but at least gave me the confidence to become a script writer. Yeah. Good shit. Amazing, amazing shit. Yeah. Funny you mentioned that word. I'm literally calling it pop narrative pontification. Nice. If we keep this up, he may not get to the game at all. How many streams have we started where I switch to the game, and even when I switch to the game, it's literally just me like walking around in one area and not actually playing, right? He loves those nights. I love those nights. If I love those nights and you're all here for those nights, are we doing anything wrong? Have we sinned? Have we failed the streaming platforms that I'm on? Or are we doing something good? Are we doing something great for the world, for the communities that deserve something more than idle, regular... Wait, what's wrong with this one? Why can't I get this one? It says it connected. Okay. Some of you know, Troa and a few of you others are like stream audience connoisseurs. When you go watch somebody who's playing a game, do most people have good conversations, or are they just giving you their play-by-play of the game? Like, oh, I just looted the blue tonic. Blue tonic reminds me me and my partner, we went out and got drinks, and I had a blue curacao based drink, and it looked kind of like blue tonic, and it was so good. Do you guys go out and drink different colored drinks when you go out? I don't know. And again, this is me like also speaking in a agnostic sense of I don't watch enough live streamers, especially people that get chatty. But I do feel like there's not enough substantive content out there, and that people are probably just mostly playing games or talking about very superfluous things and not getting into the deeper. I don't know. I should do more research and see who all out there is cool. Maybe we can find some friend streamers and be like, yo, let's have some deep chats. Let's do collaborative streams. You need something not dialogue heavy, but also chill enough to not have hard focus. Yeah. In Stars in Time, last night's stream, it's such a fun game. Like, I really do get the premise of where they're going, and I think it's going to get even heavier in sort of like a mental and emotional load kind of game, like Omori did. I think it's going to be great. But I have to put myself away to play those games, because the game is the star at that point. Once we get into side conversations and we start talking about things, the game has to wait. I can't continue on because the next part of the game is more dialogue. The next part of the game is more story. There's nothing in Stars in Time that's just, we're going to grind through some fights and we're going to get some experience and some money, and then we're going to go spend that, and I can talk to you while we're doing that. The game's story heavy. Even in combat, the characters are having dialogue sessions, right? So I put myself away. It doesn't feel great. Maybe not for you guys either. But don't get me wrong. I'm going to finish the game. It's probably going to be a great experience. I'm going to probably very much enjoy what they've decided to do. But coming out of playing all the Mother games and then all these missed games that we're doing on Saturdays, I'm probably not going to keep going down this vein. We'll play some games so that there's something fun going on in the background, but we'll mostly do heavy chat sort of stuff. Yeah, I think that's the future of this stream. Hopefully you guys agree. Don't even need the games. Oh, thanks, There's. They add conversation points, but we deviate from them so often. Yeah, I think that's true. But I think the thing is, like live streamers, there's such a culture. There's one of two things that need to happen. One, either I probably need to move, because where I am right now is quite limited as to what I can do as far as a backdrop. I even have to tear down the stuff that's behind me and close it up between streams. But if I found some other part of the house where I could do this and keep an actual backdrop, we could do just chatting. But I feel like just chatting does require you to have a certain infrastructure that you pay into to keep a certain backdrop alive. I'm also doing the opposite of what just chatting streamers do, which is usually turn your machine so that it faces the room you're in, and then you have an entire room dedicated to the backdrop of your stream, right? You don't have other stuff going on. It's just, that's your stream backdrop room that you're in. I don't have that luxury here, and my computer's like up against a wall. There's the wall right behind me. Yeah. So things might need to change. So we could just do just chatting, but I also do feel like there's so many, like most of the streaming platforms, people are interested in games. A lot of people are gamers who are also stream audience. And so just having a stream in the background, even if the game's not being played, to have a game there feels like an invitation to come in and watch. And then if somebody's talking about something cool after you came in because the game looked cool, it's like a win-win, in my opinion. Yeah. Chaotic discourse night. I mean, that's what we're doing tonight. That's for sure. It's a beautiful third space kind of thing. I agree, newbie. Yeah, I feel like this is the place where you would want to have the deeper conversations if only you had the friend that was a little bit more intellectual and could pontificate, and then you had a group of people that would do research and find out the truth of something. So it's not just like two people circle jerking around giving opinions and not finding anything actual or, you know, just talking off the top of their head, but actually doing deep dives. I think like we do deep dives pretty well without going too vast into like manifesto mode or like reading full Wikipedia articles online. We've done a little bit of that, but not a whole lot. I honestly found a lot of that was pretty my own metrics dived pretty low when I tried pulling up Wikipedia articles and doing research online during stream. I don't think we need to go that deep. Just, it's not demographically there. Some of you would be here for it. I would be here for it, but some of that deep dive, that's better done with the audience, and then you tell me, and then, you know, maybe it's better to do it that way than me to bring up the deep dive research stuff. But yeah, just having a third space, honestly, people to have meaningful dialogue, deep conversation. And I think the problem with a lot of live streamers who are willing to have deep communication is they also lack empathy. I've watched a whole bunch of streamers that are willing to do research. They know world politics and economics and systems, and they know all these things really well, but they're missing like an emotional intelligence part. They're very antagonistic to other people. They feel like schoolyard bullies, and I know some of you know like the sort of people I'm implicating. But there's some streamers out there that when they talk about other people or when they talk about opposing viewpoints, it sounds like they're trying to bully. It sounds like there's something in them that they've been hammered down so many years of their life, and now it's their turn. They have power, they have viewers, they have money coming in, they have sponsorships, they have something in the corner that says buy my product, and people are, and now they're gonna dish it out. They're in the dish it out portion of their lives. And they could just be so mean. No empathy, no emotional intelligence. Naturally, there's a great demographic of people out there that want to watch that kind of content, who feel like my favorite streamer acts that way, I can act that way. My favorite streamer is rude and doesn't put up with anything, and when they respond to criticism or an argument, they do it in such a clever, biting way that everybody shouts and claps and bows to them. And I want to be that way too. I want people to diss me, and then I want to say something back that's the best retort ever, and then everybody loves me because I'm so great at retorting. But I also need to be oppressed in the first place to feel that way. I hate that. It's such an endemic culture to so many people's streams. And I would love to have a stream where we are, one, as eggheady and academic and politically and philosophically and religiously deep in all of those veins, and we can do the argumentation. But that any fight we get into, any debate in the community, out of the community, if I ever talk to another streamer about this sort of stuff and we get into a head-to-head, that we come out liking each other, that we were friendly the whole time, and that I said something great about them and bolstered them and encouraged them along their way and said, yeah, you know, we were head-to-head on this argument, but I love you and I want to see you succeed. Imagine if there was more of that online. Watch movies with Mikey? Yes. Yes, do it. Okay, Damien, as an example, my first video, I'm so excited about this, Sinner. I've written an essay that claims that Geiger's Alien is basically tofu because of how it flavors itself, because of what we cook it with. All right. I'm willing to follow along. I think I can hear something. That's the kind of shit I want to do. I feel like that's important, because having a viewpoint that throws people for a loop and gets people intrigued in what it is that you're going to develop as your plot point or your argument, that's good. If you can say something and it's a little bit too overt, like the final girl is an anti-patriarchal swing in modern cinema to break the male gaze epidemic. Boring. The way I said it was really shitty too. But, you know, there's certain things like if you come to the point and you say what you say, nobody needs to watch your video. They're not enticed. They're not intrigued. And everybody agrees with you anyway, or they disagree and they're not going to be swayed by watching your video. But that point is sort of like left field and weird, and people are going to want to understand what the heck you mean. And I think that's smart. Yeah, that's good. I'm trying to watch another streamer, but I'm so bored, as unfortunate that it is, because I can't really say anything, even though it's not on emote mode. Why can't you say anything? Because sometimes, oh, he won't even respond. I think there's a fear in me that I don't have a fear of being successful. I have a need to be successful because I have kids, right? But I think there's a fear in me that there might come a point where things get too big or too crazy in chat. I've already had some streams where I was behind in chat like by like 30 minutes or so, but I'll still try to read every chat. I will ignore chats to help the show along, especially if you start chatting with another audience member and it's two audience members going back and forth on something and the rest of the community is not really like there for it. It's like you two are having a private debate. I'm just going to treat it as a private debate. I'll skip over your conversation and move to everybody else here. I will. Yeah. But I also don't like joining people who don't respond. 1 or 2 times I've raided to somebody that doesn't even acknowledge the raid. And I've raided to some big streamers who have said, "Oh, hey, thanks, Damien, for coming in with your audience. We'll take good care of them. We're doing this, this, and this. How was your stream? Hey, if you need to self-care, blah, 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 blah." And to feel like I've been heard out of like, you know, hundreds of people watching this person, that feels kind of nice. I would raid into a big streamer like that again. But some people, they don't even have like a raid warning or alert on, and you raid in and nothing, and you say something and nothing. Maybe they're only reading like the highlighted messages, or they're in a Discord and they're just talking to their friends, and you can say whatever you want in chat. They're not reading chat. They're talking to their friends in Discord. Why live stream? At that point, just be with your friends in Discord. I don't. But some of those people, and I'm generally talking about big streamers, they've got a massive audience of people who they say stuff in chat all night long, the whole stream. It's not getting read out loud. The streamer's not reading it. They're just sending their messages into the void. Is that really fulfilling? I'd rather... I started streaming during the pandemic. So I started streaming thinking, I want human connection. I want to read your chats. I want to be connected to you. I want to learn stuff about you. I don't want you all to be like, "Oh, hey, Riel just popped in. I know one thing about Riel, and I'm going to say it every time I see Riel." No, I want to know more about you. I want to know your life and your struggles and your ambitions. What are your dreams? What are you moving toward? What's stopping you? I want to know the big stuff, not what you're binging. I don't care about that shit, honestly. What are your pets' names? Don't care. I know you might love your pet. I don't care. I want to know about you, your deep stuff. Yeah. We play games here? Hi, Toady. Toady, you of all people. No, this is not a gaming stream. And also, I know more about you than I feel like I ever did when we were playing games. Toady and I met in Final Fantasy XIV. And ever since I started streaming and Toady started joining my streams, we're deep, we're thicker than thieves more now than we were when we were just playing games together, because playing games are, you know, just games. It's mostly banter back and forth with chat on myriad topics. You should try to catch one of David's streams. I have poked in here and there, but it's hard for me when I'm not doing live streams to sit and watch other people's live streams. I think the majority of it is when the kids are gone, I'm working. And when the kids are home, I can't hear anything. I can't plug in headphones and ignore the kids and just watch somebody else's stream. It's just, obviously it's a correcting issue. Kids grow up, they become teenagers, and then they don't want to interact with you nearly as much as they used to. They got their friends, they got their homework, they got other stuff to do. They're not about like spending crazy time with you. I don't know, maybe Kit would be different, and maybe we'll be different when we have teenagers. Maybe our teenagers will be drastically different. But I feel like I will have more time for consuming other people's content later on down the line. I do know that David is very entertaining. This is true. I mean, you got the stream title too. Hotel California will always be a distraction. And it's funny because I use that reference knowing full well that the game that we're playing. Can we just switch scenes to that real quick and at least have a game up here in the background? No, that's not the right one. That's not the right one. It's this one. Hang on. Hang on. It's, what do I use to play this game? Here we go. Yeah. So this does look a little bit like old Wild West Prospector, California. It's not. Yeah. This is Arizona, apparently. And so, me referencing Hotel California. It's really just the idea of like, you're trapped here in this mystical area, and that's kind of what this game is about. You're trapped. But we're in Arizona, not California. And the Arizona part's only a bubble. The rest of it's an alien planet. So the amount of Arizona here is very minimal. Yeah. It's funny to me that the colitas in Hotel California is actually a reference to weed. Wait, colita is a reference to weed? Isn't oh man, I have this on QWERTY. Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah. I never knew. I don't know what I assumed it was, but I didn't assume it was a reference there. Interesting. It's a sort of positive space, so I can't really say much if it's not positive enough. Like they're trying to create that third space and be supportive and helpful to the world and like give you something to emotionally validate and comfort. That is that the sort of stream that it is? I mean, even if it's not providing like in-depth or better conversation or deeper connectivity, I could see some benefit to just having a place where you feel a little bit emotionally validated, supported, safe, and just able to speak. I feel like Oz does a lot of that. Like, she does less deep dives and less controversial conversations, but she is more there for you when you need her or to listen to other people who are in need. And my conversation style, my argumentation styles, I tend to be less comfy, but more inciting new ideas and challenging you to not disconnect when you get home. To not just make a ritual or habit of, I'm home, I'm off work, and all I want to do is conserve energy until I have to work again. I feel like if you continue that for too long, all you are is what you do for a living at that point. And when you get home, you're just, you are exploited. You're scrolling through your phone, so your phone just uses you for ad revenue. You watch shows and you know that you buy the monthly subscription for that, and at that point you're a product that companies are consuming. You're a product of consumption and you're not a person. And then we really do repeat the sins of the past. When, like, in the 1950s and 60s, a working man meets another working man, shakes his hand, tips his hat to them and say, how do you do? And the other person doesn't respond. They also say, how do you do? Because the proper polite way to respond to how do you do back then is how do you do? How do you do? How do you do? And then the next question off of the person's lips is one of two. Crazy weather we're having lately, isn't it? what do you think about the weather? That sort of thing. Or, so what do you do for a living? Because nobody has a personal identity or a hobby or a pastime or a passion project or a dream. Nobody is bigger than being a small cogwheel in a vast capitalist shilling shell. You're just part of one big machine. What do you do for a living? Work for a printing press. Excellent. Way to contribute your part to America's greatness by making things get printed. Okay, good stuff. That's all I need to know about you. I don't need anything else about you. Your entire personality in my head now is what you do at a printing company. I don't care anything else about you. It's not like I'm trauma dumping about something very sensitive. It's just not a space where I can be cynical like I can be sometimes. Be as cynical as you want here. We are bitey, cynical, sarcastic creeps and dark, twisted creatures here. There's nothing off limits. We've had some really yikesy conversations in here, and I think I've carried it with stride so far. And yeah, I think this is a good third place in my opinion, and I think we can only get better from here. And that song, it's a reference to weed. Yes, colitas is also a slang term for someone's ass. Yeah, right. Because cola means tail. Colita means little tail. And so it's a reference to a type of bud in weed, right? But it's also cola is like your butt. What's your opinion then on someone sharing trauma on stream? We've definitely talked about that. I've shared a lot about my own personal issues, especially with my... I don't think I've gone into deep detail with my first marriage, but I did have a lore stream where I did talk about a lot of my upbringing into the first marriage and out of that and how I met Oz and all that sort of stuff. A lot of that's trauma. A lot of my life is very traumatic, and we've had some really deep shares from the community that very, very generous of trauma. You don't owe me as a streamer that sort of content to you talk about this and it's like, oh great, you know, this is a great stream because I get to talk about these controversial and dark moments in your history, and now it's live and now it's for everybody else to be able to hear and interact with. It's not about that. We are just a community. We are a creation where the sharing of your best moments is celebrated. The sharing of your worst moments is commiserated. And we're not trying to monetize, sensationalize, judge or denigrate, or turn anything away from just the human experience that it was. You know, if something sucks, everybody will hear you tell your story and say, damn, that sucks. You're not going to get like lots of therapy and support and like a self-help sort of stream out of this, but you're also not going to get judgment or people calling you out or telling you what you need to do or whatever. You know, we're just here to be able to talk about the stuff that can't always be spoken just anywhere, and air out every idea, question things, research stuff. And if an idea increases suffering or it's harmful, or if for whatever reason it's just a really bad idea, it's actually going to make things worse if the world thought the way, you know, you presented in stream, then we'll call it out as that. This isn't a place to platform the opposition and say, well, they've got some good ideas. You know, I don't think we should knock the opposition just because they're the opposition, because, you know, maybe here's the reason why they're thinking that, and that's probably a good thing. No, if it's a shitty thing, it's a shitty thing. We'll just call it a shitty thing. I don't platform my opposition. If they're bad, they're bad. If you're evil, you're evil. If you increase suffering, we'll call it out as increasing suffering. Some weird... Oh, that's just the noise of that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about trauma dumping. The only thing I would say about live stream is, unless you're a small streamer and you don't care, but I'm not, I don't know if I'd call myself a big streamer. I'm just not small, right? I'm one of those like adolescent sized streams. I have the hormones are kicking in, the balls are dropping, the Adam's apple's coming out, and my voice is switching back and forth between falsetto and deep. Voice cracks. We're not a small stream, but we're not the big leagues, right? But the one thing about trauma dumping I will say that might be negative is people come to see a streamer, right? And so there's a show and there's a main character or main characters, depending on what kind of show you're trying to present. And if the show suddenly becomes about the audience, that's fine because that can loop the main character, the person that you're watching streaming, into the community, and there's engagement and back and forth and everything. But if the audience has things to say, and if the streamer has things to say, and none of them can get that stuff out or across, because one person, one audience member, is just in dump mode. It doesn't have to be trauma. It can be any kind of dump. They want to tell you everything about the backstory of the dwarves in Warhammer and their entire history as a race in Warhammer. Go do something else. Go let the streamer be a streamer. Let the rest of the audience have their turns. Do not bogart the time on stream. If it's a dump and you're really taking up too much time and everybody feels kind of awkward and some people are like, hey, can we move on? Or the streamer's like, yeah, I have other stuff I want to talk about, and they just keep going. That's just rude. I don't think that happens very often. I'm regularly babbling about feeling like I've been hit by a tractor. That's not... I don't know what that feels like, but I hope that doesn't happen too regularly. Or it ceases somehow. Or you find a way to make it not happen. He hasn't banned me yet. You also don't bogart the entire stream. It's true. Mine is too. I guess it's why I'm slightly adverse to places where I can't really be negative. I have been, at first I thought I don't know what you mean because some streamers just let you say whatever you want. But I have been to a couple streams where I think I've experienced what you mean by you can't really be negative. Like that other stream I'm avoiding, because I feel like I have so much lore that I feel like it's fake to pretend like I don't. Not to say I walk into any stream and be like, let me tell you the time I was murdered. That'd be pretty spooky if you were murdered. Just some context needed to fully understand something. It might be sensitive and not necessarily positive, and that's okay, assuming in reason. Yeah, I don't feel like there's anything wrong with giving like a context story to something, especially if you can kind of soundbite it. So you know, like 3 paragraphs in chat, you say, here's how it started, here's how it impacted me, and here's why I said it. That, you know, here's the reason we're telling the story, and then you're done. It shouldn't be an issue in most people's streams. But that said, I was in a stream that said absolutely no politics or religion or spirituality in the stream allowed. And I was like, fuck, what could I do here? I love talking about science and stuff too, to some degree. But I feel like talking about science to other people who are also excited about science is like, hey, did you find this out? And they go, yeah, I found that out. Conversation over. There's no debate. There's no questions. There's no pontification to be had. There's no learn. It's just people talking about stuff that we've learned as a species. Look what we can do with quantum teleportation. Look how entanglement could help the future of quantum computing. Yeah, there's not much to say about that. And I was also in somebody's stream where they were so antagonistic to anything that might be considered negative, I started to tell a story and it involved somebody calling somebody else stupid. It was a good story. It was really like funny. But because somebody called somebody else stupid in the course of the story, I was auto banned by their AI mod. And I was like, oh shit, I didn't know I couldn't use the word stupid in chat. But I guess I can't. And the streamer read my chat not out loud, but just to themselves and said, oh yeah, I see what you mean, and then moved on. They didn't tell the rest of the chat the story. They got banned from chat. I wasn't able to, I didn't want to force the point again. And I felt super not seen, not supported, and like I didn't want to be in that person's chat anymore. Or in that person's stream at all anymore. So it was like all they want to do is focus on talking about the game and their life story. And they're not interested in the people in their chat. Especially if they're going to use a word that's banned, like stupid. You could technically die and be resurrected. I suppose that's true. So you could be murdered. I wonder how many times that's clinically happened. Where somebody like died on the operating table, but then they were resuscitated by the folks there. And then is it technically a murder charge legally? That's a question. Legally, if somebody gets their life brought back, resuscitated somehow, is it still murder? Or is it just attempted murder at that point? You can live to tell the tale. This has never happened to me. Hasn't happened to me yet either. Or else maybe I'd know the legalese about it. Maybe it has to someone. Feel like somebody out there knows firsthand what that's like. It's just attempted murder. Lame. I think we should call it murder. The surgeon saved a life, but you ended a life. Doesn't matter if that life found continuance through somebody else. You ended it. That should mean the same thing for you as it means for everybody else. Silvos! Oh, no audio? Okay. I'll give you a big thumbs up. You don't need to hear this. But you do. Oh, no audio.
_Irishman_ just subscribe.
Just gonna do that. I'll do this as thanks. Because you can't hear. Congrats, Sketchy. I hope he pops in the stream. I haven't seen him in a while.
Samathix just subscribed.
Samathy. I like how they said X in the beginning, but then Samathix.
Immersive Sinner just subscribed.
Sinner, welcome. Welcome to your subhood. Your subness.
Imphia Newbie just subscribed.
Imphia. That's a different reading of your name. I love the text-to-speech engine. I do. I make fun of it, but
Assay_ just subscribed.
congrats, you guys. Thanks, Silvos. That's very, very kind. I super appreciate the folks who are here having access to the emoji and other perks and everything. It means a lot. And you get to skip ads, so you get to hang out with us during that ad break times. Assuming I'm not AFK doing the thing. Yeah. Also, I hope everything's been good in Silvus' world. It's been a while since we've hung out and chatted, so yeah, I just hope everything's been cool. There is a setting here for like always run that I feel like got turned off. Is it in controls? Free roam? I want that on. Always run. Oh, do you turn on caps lock? I guess I could. I thought it was a setting, but maybe it's just a button. My caps lock, it works differently. Speed, run. Now when I hold shift, I walk. And I naturally run. So I just need to hit caps lock. I need to remember that one. That reminds me of a D&D game I was running that had 11 failed death saves. Oh no, in a row. because someone touched the mold. Yeah. 11 failures. Damn. Yeah, those are folks who are just the god of chance. The RN Jesus said, "Not today. You do not get to succeed." I'm sorry, guys. One time I was talking about how in Peak I was so afraid of the scorpions. They are freaky, and they hang out in places you need to like traverse without enough space around them to like skirt them often. Like they'll just like close the distance because you can't find a good path around them. I hate scorpions. When I made it to the mesa, I just killed myself and let my friends carry me to the end. I got my message deleted because I specifically said I killed myself. Yeah. You know, I wish there was less censoring on the internet, but what I think it comes down to is the reason why so many of us are doing this at all is because there's a chance to make enough money to make a living being in content. And the only way we can do that is if advertisers agree to pay platforms and then the platforms give us a cut, right? There isn't a whole heck of a lot we can do to get sponsors and get them to pay us a living wage so that we can make it on a regular basis. Can you fall down here? I guess not. Yeah, Mistman will not do this kind of a jump. So yeah, sponsorships are nice and they happen every once in a while, but the vast majority of what people's stability comes from is like being ad friendly. So the advertisers like you, therefore your platforms like you, therefore you can keep doing what you're doing. And when you don't have that, it's always kind of scary. You feel like what other platforms are available to me if I get banned from the stuff that I normally contribute to. So people put in all of these auto-modded or banned word lists or whatever. Can't say this, can't do that, can't whatever, because of what it could mean or what it might. And it's crazy because you have big streamers that very much show that the rules don't apply ubiquitously or evenly to everybody. People who are definitely exemplifying some form of self-harm, whether they're obviously treating themselves poorly with substances, with self-abuse, with, I know of a specific content creator, I don't want to say their name, who could definitely be eating more. And I think you probably know who I'm talking about if you're as terminally online as I am. And it's just like, if they don't have the platforms coming down on them to try to do better, why do we have to police our language so much? It's just language. But I do feel like even when I stream, there are a number of things that would probably naturally come out of my mouth. I'm like, nope. Can't say that. They're not hate speech or anything. They're racial slurs don't naturally come up in my mouth. Attacking somebody for their identity or orientation, those don't come up naturally. But some words, some terms, it's just part of my natural vernacular. But I know it's problematic to the platforms, and I want to stay in their good graces and grow and get that money. So I'm very cautious about certain things I say. It's not the auto mod, it was the person. Oh, that feels even worse, in my opinion. Kind of sucks, but yeah, I understand why. PewDiePie? PewDiePie eats. Unless you're talking about something else. PewDiePie has said some controversial things in his past. But I also feel like, the US went through a period where purity testing through the way that we talk and the things that we're allowed to say or not say, we went through a really staunch period in our history. I don't know if it's necessarily still the case today, but definitely in the 2010s, maybe in the early 2020s as well. If you said certain things, you were just begging for the vast internet to clip monkey you, bring you out of context, and hold you to wild accountabilities. And I don't know that, he's Swedish by descent, that his background and his natural way of speaking meshed with that movement. He could have been more cautious. He could have been more careful. But I also think there's something about his wild, unbridled personality without thinking about who he's going to offend, saying certain things, that was appealing to his demographic, to the people that liked the way Felix talked. Yeah. So does that mean he's an awful person? Does that mean he's hateful? Does that mean he's racist or weird or bad in some way? I think he just has a dumb, uncautious way of talking, and he got under fire for it. But he doesn't strike me as the sort of person that holds hate and inequality and wants systems to be unfair. He just seems like a guy who cares about games, computing, and his family for the most part. Though recently, have you seen new PewDiePie videos? I feel like recently he's been on this kick to get off the grid. And I understand and appreciate people that are just interested in doing...
Will you stop kissing everything?
Oz! 1248. Oz 1248. Oz, hi. It's 1248. How many times and ways can I say that? No, I was not talking about Pirate Software either, but we could definitely talk about that guy too. Holy crap, Thor has really had a crazy arc, a crazy trajectory in his career. But first, let's address the mother of my crotch goblins, the streamer of Oz. How is stream? How are you doing?
You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie.
I had a feeling it was a nodding off moment. That was probably going to be my first guess out of the gate. I forgot I have caps lock on and QWERTY on, so can I still type a shout out to the streamer of Oz without failing too miserably? Boop. And one of these. Shout out.
I see.
Have we finished this lavender artwork? Because the stuff that's like this, I think, is really cool and would be a great fit for the kitchen.
It's so effing hot here. How hot is it? Please, someone just kill me. Just shut me
That's a
up.
good answer.
Permanently, please.
Oh no, she said kill herself. Oh, ban. It's topical, trust me. We finished the lavender one, but not the other three. Oh, cool. I know what a triptych is. What's the term when there's 4 pieces of art that are all related to it? Well, I guess it's not technically they're standalone because each one has like the name of an herb and they're not connected visually in any way. So even the term for 4 pieces of art together wouldn't be accurate. They're just 4 pieces of related art. A triptych really is like 1 piece of art across 3 canvases, right? Yeah. I caught my eyes closed. Oh no. Is it true? Goblins who came over on the raid. First of all, if you need to go do self-care, please do the thing. Drink the water, make a sandwich, take your meds, take a shower, or go to sleep. Do whatever you got to do. But if you're here and you're hanging out and you're part of the chat that we're doing right now, which is apparently shitting on big content creators. we evolved there. We didn't start there. I promise. It's not the topic of the night. We just it came about in that direction. If you're here for that, then welcome. My name's Damian Halme. If you don't know who I am, but you came over on an Oz raid, I'm personally insulted. No, I'm just kidding. You can still hang out. I love you, even though I don't know you. But I'll say all the parasocial things to make you stay. Just kidding. We won't. That's not what we do here. Anyway, hi. Yeah. How did you catch your eyes closed? What do you mean you caught your eyes closed? Like suddenly you woke up in your brain, but your eyes were like shut and you're like, my brain just woke up, but my eyes are closed, but I'm streaming because there's a light there. And like, I'm just curious. Well, probably just go to sleep, but maybe tomorrow I'm going to ask Oz how that all happened. Or I'll just watch the VOD and see exactly what was going on there. Yeah. A set of 4 pieces of art that create one unified picture is called a quadriptych. I like that. It's kind of it's a pretty word, in my opinion. What do you guys think? Quadriptych? Or sometimes a tetraptych? I'm assuming the accent's on the second syllable, not a tetraptych. Tetraptych. No, that wouldn't work. It would have to be the second syllable. Tetraptych. Quadriptych. Quadriptych. Tetraptych. I like quadriptych. I really love tetra as a word for 4. Just not in that word. Personally. You don't know me, huh? I mean, can anybody really know another? I'm just kidding. I was like, wait, my eyes are closed. Why are they closed? Also, I had a weird brain moment. Like my other stream where I started speaking gibberish. Or no, it wasn't gibberish, but it was like I spoke about things in my dream. I was talking about like stale Italian food coming out of the fridge. And that was not related to the stream at all, to the content of the game. It wasn't even an analogy. Like, oh, this character's written so stale. Stale like cold noodles pulled out of the fridge, you guys. I wish it was that topical. I think my brain was really having a James Bond Strunk moment. Yeah. So what was the weird brain moment? I'm going to keep asking questions, and I was going to stay up later and later typing to this audience what all happened. But I'm also curious. I'm curious enough I don't want to wait till tomorrow to find out. I don't know about you guys. I was playing the game, and out of nowhere, my brain could not remember what time of day it was, in game or in real life. I was like, oh, what? How close is it to when the girls get off? Oh, in real life. How close is it to when the girls get off the bus? Crazy. You only really stream at night. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? When did this open up? When did we open this up and we didn't even go in here? Did I look at this and just say, oh, that's not an actual way? I mean, from a certain angle, you can look in here. Oh my God, how long have I been passing by this one stupid mine shaft and thinking, looking in some sort of way and saying you can't go through here? Did I use the beam on this and then I didn't even go in? I hate me. I hate my brain so much. I've never seen this place in my life. This is brand new content, and yet it's just wide open. It's literally just a walk. Because, this thing was the emitter that made it look like it was closed. I'm so disappointed in myself right now. Anyway, okay, so, yeah, how close is it to when the girls get off the bus? Which, for those of you that don't know, Oz does not stream up to the point where the kids are out of school. That's not a time frame she's usually on live stream. So this is a really weird brain glitch. Wait, is it daytime? What day is it? What are the girls up to? Sleeping, hopefully. Wait, it's night? What time is it? Oh no, you were so confused. And eyes closed of all those things. Oh, yeah. This feels like what I felt when the weird gibberish came out of my mouth. And it happened twice. It happened. I talked about Italian leftovers or something like that. And then I said, whoa, something weird happened. And then when I was trying to fix it, have you ever seen those? They've been like meme videos where somebody's trying to say a word or pronounce a word or phrase, and they keep saying the wrong thing, like a wrong word or mispronunciation or something, and they know what they have to say. And every time they open their mouth like defies them. And like, what the fuck? What's going on? Have you seen those? Pull up some, but I don't want to get DMCA'd. But they exist, yeah. And I feel like that was happening to me when I was trying to talk about anything other than Italian leftovers coming out of the fridge, stale. And my mouth was like, nope, you're going to say it again, bitch. I feel like that's what's happening to you. Or what did happen to you. I remember getting so sleepy while playing Animal Crossing. I was referring to my villagers as my friend's name. Oh, I name characters in video games after my friends, so I think that wouldn't be beyond me to do too. So Oz, once you've been to sleep, yeah, Oz, I will try to remember or remind you that Akumu said this in case you're too tired to remember this tomorrow.
Do you mind giving me some tips and tricks for freehand crochet? Oz has taught, not taught a class, but like facilitated or helped a crochet class in our community. So yeah, I think she's got some background in this. That's where I'm struggling most at the moment. Good shit, good shit. These two things didn't happen at the same time either. Oh no. Like the one that goes once, I have no idea. Once a ton, or do you mean to type upon? A pine? Once? I don't know what that means. Are you having another stronk right now? The one that goes once a ton a pine. Once upon a time. Once upon a time? But once a ton of pine? What is happening with your chat right now? Everybody, is Oz doing okay? Do I need to BRB and go up there and check on her? Or is she going to go to sleep? I was streaming so everyone heard. Oh no. Fortunately said friends weren't in chat. Yeah, they'd be like, wait, what did you just call me? Did you just dox me on your stream right now? The girl who couldn't say, oh, yeah. I forgot about her. I was thinking about somebody else. I think I might have been thinking about the Finnish content creator that was trying to say infuriated, which, by the way, I mean, it's a hard English word to say, but yeah. And she knew how to pronounce it, but every time she tried it in front of the camera, her mouth was just like, you're having a stroke. I'm sorry. No, yeah, I remember her. Once upon a pine. She could not say once upon a time for the life of her. I just said, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is going on with my brain right now? How is this happening? Yeah. Okay. So first of all, this says open. Where are we even? What's in these barrels feels problematic. I don't like blue, especially in a world that's very orange, because it kind of screams like danger. Is this the way to underneath the tree? How long has this been open? This makes me so sad. Why are some of these rocks wet? They look wet. Wet and shiny. Is this a still? Can we get drunk down here? I'm just gonna have a good time. Is this? Oh wow, there's a whole ass plane, or most of a plane down here. The Nightopia, love that. Gardena County Airport. Where's Gardena County? Probably Arizona, if I had to take a guess. Fun stuff. Okay, time to take Tiny to potty and take my butt to bed. Please do those things. Get that brain of yours some rest so tomorrow you is better than what just happened on your stream. I don't feel like this is the way to underneath the tree. Is this running on a battery? How long has this been running on a battery? Everybody's gone. Was this all set up by our friend who keeps getting impatient with us and not giving us enough hints? Or maybe this drains so little power. It looks like a pretty good flood lamp, though. Like it would eventually drain the battery dry. So somebody had to be recently down here, I'd expect. I'm so glad I'm not doing a market tomorrow. Honestly, yeah. With market, then stream, then market, and then work. All those things, like with very minimal downtime between them, you'd really be punishing yourself just for the productivity of it all. I have a reputation for better or worse of falling asleep on stream. I think it's kind of TOS not good. So hopefully, I mean, the thing is, I think only like the top, the kingmaker position streams, that those are the folks that would get in trouble if they fell asleep. But for the most part, if most of us doze off. My friend Yeti, he dozed off on a stream. People were sending like sound alerts and everything, trying to wake him up. It wasn't working. Whatever. You're getting, I don't know, viewership for streaming. You're not awake, but that's fine. I fell asleep even on my third ever stream. Damn. I tried to make 3 hours and definitely did when I woke up to my laptop being dead. Oh no. Also, I was sleeping on the floor. Oh, uncomfortable too. That sucks. You didn't even have like a comfy streamer chair or something to sink into. Posted a picture of the painting we bought from Disney. Oh, good stuff. I'll have to check it out after stream. Yeah, it sounds more like, okay, that was for worse. Yeah. I have not fallen asleep on stream, but I've gotten so tired. Last night was one. Was it the week before or 2 weeks before? Where I had the bondulance moment. Is this just the map of this area again? I feel like I need to take a picture of this though. Wait, it won't let me take a picture. Fine, I'll take a screenshot then. One way or the other, I'm taking. Wait, oh shit. How do you do screenshot with QWERTY? Stupid QWERTY. I swear I need to make that YouTube video sooner than later. I want to make it happen this year, where we talk about QWERTY and its quirks. The quirks of QWERTY. We're not going to call it that, I don't think. Cost a lot, but is it worth it? Is it something you love? You're going to proudly present it in your house and be excited that it's there? I had a full-on unconscious blackout on stream for over an hour. That's, yeah, hard to top that story. Not that people need to top it, but yeah, it's got to really suck. But people knew. And so you at least had some folks who could be there for you or accountable or call if they needed to or help out in some way. Maybe. There's all these things to click and press in this area. It makes me nervous. I don't want to make stuff explode or make bad hooch. Crash site, because that's where the plane crashed. But we wanted to have a painting that felt expensive for our house since we got one. That's nice. I would love to showcase the stuff that Oz and I have collected over the course of our lives. As long as they've been. We haven't lived long lives yet, but we've found some cool stuff. And I think it would be nice to showcase that stuff in some way. At least the highest level stuff.
Stuart Mullen just subscribed. Stole it from Teresa again.
Teresa. You stole Teresa's Prime sub. And now it is mine. Who else would she give it to, though? Me or Oz, hopefully. You got your godchildren to take care of. I'm just kidding. They're not your godchildren. But, no, that's cool. Wait, but if it's against TOS, why is there a whole category of sleep streams? Is there? Is it against TOS, or did somebody just tell me that? Was that just Yeti's take on falling asleep? Like, oh, I could get banned for that, but maybe he couldn't. Maybe it is fine. I didn't think there was a category for sleep streams. Let's find out. I'm just curious. How do we... Let's do some research on stream. Fucking QWERTY. Is it against TOS? I'll just say TOS, and then Google will tell me what stream. Let's just say stream TOS and see what happens without telling it which platform. Against stream TOS to fall asleep. It's not against the Steam. I didn't say Steam. I said stream. Oh, it's auto-correcting me. How dare you? It's generally allowed, provided the stream category is properly categorized. So you do just chatting and you're not doing that, you're probably breaking TOS, right? Or you say, we're playing this game, and then you're not playing this game. Oh, shit. That might mean me. Just chatting or no category and not left completely unattended as safety is a concern. Okay. It is strongly discouraged. Streamers must ensure their content remains safe and compliant as they are responsible for their chat. It's true. You're asleep and you have no mods. They could just spam chat with whatever. Who's going to stop them? That might be That might be an issue. Excuse me. Intentionally falling asleep after becoming incapacitated, e.g., via intoxication, is forbidden. Such strong language. And can lead to bans. Or do not sleep in a specific game categories. This is against the rules. Gotcha. So, with some caveats, if you planned to sleep, I guess, and your stream is talking about sleep, maybe if you just had some good mods. So if you have one mod watching you and they're D just fell asleep. Okay, D's stream is switching now. This is now a just sleeping. What's the name of, what is a sleep stream called? If they're called just sleeping, that would be awesome. Just sleeping. Okay, it's a just sleeping mod stream now. It's called I'm only sleeping. Do I want to turn that on? Do I want to try that? How many hours would people sit and watch me sleep? I don't know that I'm an interesting sleeper. The things that are interesting about the way I sleep, you can't see on one camera, I don't think. Or it'd be like hard to show. First of all, I don't like wearing PJs, so that's a problem if you're gonna stream. Not that I sleep nude. I think that's gross for sheets. You have to change your sheets a lot more often then. But so I've got a closed vein. It had a blood clot in it, and I had it lasered shut. And that's in one of my legs, and they recommend that leg gets elevation as much as possible. So I sleep with that leg elevated. That's weird, right? Most people don't sleep with one leg up and one leg not, but I do, just for medical reasons. And then I like to hold something, but I also get hot. So if I cuddle Oz or a child, it overheats me. The body temperature is too much. I'll sweat and I won't sleep well, or I won't sleep at all. It's too much flesh on flesh and heat and everything. I just don't like it. I like to be cool. But I do like the sensation of holding something against you. I used to do that with a body pillow. It was only so much. And then the kids and Oz conspired and got me my favorite Pokemon in a sleepy, cuddly, plushy version, which is Eevee. So I have a sleeping, cuddle, plush Eevee. And I can hug that up against me, and it feels like hugging a baby without all the problems of hugging a baby while sleeping at the same time. So, yeah, I guess I have some weird stuff about how I sleep, but maybe not enough to make a stream about it. Yes, it's a cat. Oh, the sleeping. I'm only sleeping icon is a cat. Why? Tag sleep is crucial to avoid violations. Gotcha. Yeah, you need an exclamation point command, which I know how to set those up in my bot to have mods change my stream category, but I haven't set it up to do that. So you could try that and it wouldn't work. I need to make that command. I keep committing accidental TOS violations. I mean, again, TOS violations are really a suggestion until you get big enough to draw the eye of the platform gods. If you're a small time and you're just sort of like chilling or you're having a fun, it's like a hobby or whatever, you could probably violate TOS for a while. And if it's not like legally problematic violation, but it's just like, it's part of their policy because they say it is, you could probably get away with it for some time. Not that I'm recommending you do that. All TOS violations on every platform is always subject to you losing your rights to be on that platform, period. You heard it from me. That's not a stance. That's just the truth. You break TOS somewhere, they can do whatever the TOS says can happen to violators. If they say you can get suspended or banned or whatever, They have full rights to do that. There's nothing you can say, well, I'm too tiny, or oh, I didn't mean it, or whatever. You know, you signed the contract when you started streaming. I'm not a big streamer by any means, so I'm fine. Probably. I did multi-chat long enough that I came to an era where multi-chat's allowed. It was periodic, or at some point early on, at least one platform was like, no, don't you dare, because we can't figure out the legal ramifications of what would happen if you put our platform's chat with another platform. You're not allowed. And then they changed their mind before I got caught. I've watched you sleep plenty of times. It's not that strange. Cute. Cute. I'm going to have to call it a bit early tonight. I want to do the same, but I also did that last night, and so I also feel obligated to stay. I have to be up earlier than normal tomorrow. Oh, boo. Not yet, but within the hour, methinks. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. I usually get 0 chatters on purple platform. I'm on TikTok, so I don't want to say that word out loud. Or maybe one shows up 2 hours in, so nobody cares. That's how we all start. My YT is more active, but still like 2. That's interesting. I have the opposite success. If I'm correct in the way I have to speak while I'm streaming on TikTok, I will just call them purple and red platforms. My purple platform success has always been higher than my red platform success, even though I started on red in 2014, have done tons of videos and a following there. But once I started doing live streaming, I don't think the people that liked my videos also liked live streaming. And the people that have found me as a live streamer are not that interested in my videos. So, or not those old ones anyways. Whereas being on the purple platform, I did that exclusively for many years before I started live streaming on red. And so I think I just have a more active audience on purple. Press some of these things. Everybody's back from their break. What does this one do? Play music? Okay. Oh my. This is a really weird moment in this game. That's all too cutesy for a game that so far has not been. Okay, also a very boring song. Hate to say it. What does this one do? Oh, flashing lights. Flashing lights, lights, lights. What do you say? Perils of the sea. Oh, can we make drinks? You guys know I used to bartend, right? I'm so here for this. 2 ounces purple mushroom juice, 2 ounces Murray fruit juice, 1 ounce simple syrup, 1 ounce white shine, 1 ounce gold tummy buster. That sounds like whatchamacallit? Fireball, if I ever heard it. Okay, so that I just made a screenshot of that one. What are you? Motang Blast. Hang on, come back. Motang Blast. 1 ounce white shine, 5 ounce aged hooch, 3 ounce orange astronaut drink. That sounds like Tang. 1 ounce fire plant juice. Hell yeah, that sounds spicy. Maybe that one's Fireball. Then float. 1 ounce of black hooch, 0.5 ounce of hard stuff, probably like Everclear or something like that. And the splash of grenadine for looks. Cute. This sounds like some sort of spicy. Would you call it like a spicy Mai Tai? Because you have a black hooch that's sitting on top. I would think that would make it. And then the red, I think that would make it kind of look like a Mai Tai. And that's got a tang on the bottom. But spicy, which is kind of weird. Wozart. Wozart? Wozart? Have we ever officially talked about the proper pronunciation of your name on stream? Can you help me? Everybody needs to know who you are. I'm going to shout you out right now. It's because I'm friends with lots of Brazilians, and Brazil has a huge streaming culture on the Red platform. Oh. They're more collectivist, so my audience is mostly Brazilian. That's cool. That's awesome. Waz, what's good? I miss your face very dearly. Very, very much. Let's do a shout out for one of my besties of all time. B. Wo Zart. Z like Zart or like duh. Like Mozart has like a duh in front of the Z, right? Mozart. Or a T. Would you say Wozart or would you say Wozart? What do you think is better? It's your brand, you know. You get to make up the rules.
The countryside.
Fantastic artist, by the way. And great conversationalist, too. If we're talking about streams where you can actually talk about things.
Nope. That one didn't work.
More like Mozart.
That can work. Wait. I think Toby's mask is a little different. See?
Oh, that was nice. Need more clips. Anyway, hi. Hello. Please go follow his channel. I miss your face. There's so much to catch you up on. And I'd love to hear more about what's going on in your world as well. I'm learning how to mix drinks in this Mist-like game that's made by the makers of Mist. You concur? My time's much more flexible than yours, so got to make it on your side. Wait, I thought the last one was like the Mai Tai. So what is this one? It looks like it's named after Mai Tai, but it's called an Arai Tai. 0.5 ounce coconut hooch. It's already not a Mai Tai. 1.5 ounce spiced shine. So spicy and coconutty. 2 ounces Marais fruit juice. 3 ounces the fire plant juice. And a splash of grenadine. This is not like a Mai Tai. What would coconut, spice, fruit? It's like two spicy things. Well, spiced shine doesn't mean hot. Fire plant sounds like it's picante. Spiced shine just sounds like it could be like cinnamony and nutmeggy or whatever. It could be different. But fruit and coconut with some heat and then a splash of grenadine. The splash of grenadine just turns it a little bit more orangey or red or whatever. I don't know what this necessarily would taste like. It's not the Mai Tai. The Motang Blast is very much, it screams Mai Tai. Do we already do a screenshot of this one yet or not yet? I'm doing right now. Plant type attributes, purple mushrooms. Oh, here's some stuff at the bottom, I see. Purple mushrooms give a lime taste. That's interesting. Hanging flowers are the grenadine. Gotcha. They're trying to like make it happen. The fire plant leaves are a pineapple taste. Oh, so fire plant juice is supposed to be like pineapple juice, and the Marais or whatever, that's citrus. So you have citrus and pineapple. It's great right out the gate. But with coconut, that's not like a Mai Tai. It's off. Oh man, I can tell it's all about the hooch in here. Oh yeah, we're having a hooch stream. We're all hoochies in the first place. So Malibu, Captain Morgan. Yeah, I know, right? Think about how this would taste if you could put real stuff in. Captain Morgan spiced rum. That could be it. You got the coconut flavor, which what have I had? The only things I've had there are coconut, it's like coconut rums. Or no, I've had coconut liqueur as well. But a coconut rum maybe, spiced rum, spicy rum. And then Marais tastes like citrus, so that's like probably orange and pineapple, and a splash of grenadine. I guess this could be kind of Mai Tai-esque, but Mai Tais tend to have a dark float on top, and that's what this one has, is the dark float, because it floats black hooch and hard stuff and grenadine on top, and it's also orange in the base as well. And if fire plant is citrus and this orange is citrus, you got two citrus. This one's a Mai Tai, 100%. Maybe they messed up the drink names. Maybe this one was supposed to be Arai Tai, and the other one was supposed to be the Motang Blast. Because Blast, I don't know why this would be called a Blast either. I just feel like they're inappropriately named. What is the dark float? Who knows, right? Black hooch. I would still want to try it. Who knows what it's made out of? It's black and it gets you there. That's all you need to know. Well, here's our lovely still, and then what are these? Like glowing hot lava holders for drinks? Would you put a drink in there and it would stay hot? Or you got something open here. Lots of distilling machinery, but it doesn't look like anything is activatable. Well, we wrote down the recipes just in case. We can't get back there. Here I thought we discovered like the next thing we were supposed to do. But unfortunately, I don't see much of anything to do in here. We got a little bit of knowledge. I thought it would be useful immediately. I don't think it is. These are not accessible. That's just a map. The backside of these, not so much either. Who's lurking? I'm gonna start the night routine. Still here-ish? All right, sounds good. Do your thing. Can you illuminate this mystery for me? What would Black Hooch be in this world? The problem is, this is an alien world we're on right now. And so I wouldn't be able to guess what sort of thing would be both black and alcoholic at the same time. The world unravels itself so slowly, and they just tell you things on a need-to-know basis. They're not trying to give you all the lore up front. And so therefore, to guess like what you're going to do next in the game, or what the requirement is, or what you've learned that's important, is basically impossible. You'll know when you get there, sort of thing. You know what I mean? I also wish we got something that told us what the next solution to the puzzle was. Like, what do we do with this knowledge we've just unraveled? Anything? Hooch is a vehicle for sure. Yes. I concur. We were going to talk about pirate software, and I will, because I fear nothing. It's time to talk about him. We talked a bit about PewDiePie. Problematic streamer? At times. I think PewDiePie he's handled himself with grace. He's made his audience the way he has. He's said some things he shouldn't say in his past, but he has not presented himself as a problematic character with repeat offenses. Is there Black Hooch in here? I came back here for a reason. Oh, maybe because this thing would be breakable. But you would never get the emitter back here to shoot here to see if you can break through. But pirate software, on the other hand, Jason Thor, what's his last name? Claims his middle name is Thor, but he likes to go by Thor. I had somebody compare me to pirate software, but the longer I see his career unfold and unravel, I pray you don't think I'm like him. Maybe just because we both have deep voices and say interesting things in our shorts. Thor, Jason, call him Thor. He likes to be called Thor, and I want to present some modicum of politeness there. Thor has not really said anything particularly yikesy. What's happening? That thing just moved.
Already, but I've heard excellent things about that webcam smile.
Thank you so much, Anonymous, for that little tip. I hear this webcam's great. There is a version 3 that's out. It's newer and not on sale like this one is. So we're going for the 2. It's going to be a significant upgrade, honestly, to the webcam that we're using right now, which is a Logitech that I bought well before I ever thought I was going to be a streamer. It was just a cheapy Office Depot special that puts my picture on the internet. And that's about all it's capable of. And it is like the oldest part of my streaming rig. And it wasn't even originally intended as streaming stuff. It's time, and it's a relatively low cost upgrade. I'm not trying to do like crazy 12 camera studio. I'm just trying to get one intentionally replaced camera that wonderfully cares and curates this community so that you get to see me in all of my glory. So thank you for the advancement of that goal path. Some of you saw that goal change drastically from last stream to this one. It's only because I knew that there were donations and subs that I needed to put into the tracker manually, and I just hadn't gotten to it. But now I'm doing the thing, so they're in there. Oh wait, you need to do this thing first. Damn right, those things are workhorses. The obs bot or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Wait, what do I do? Now press it? Now press it. Oh, it's loud. It's kind of loud. Let's lower the volume on this. Oh, the Logitech. Yeah, this thing's been great. I had the ring light that's around it right now. It's not attached to the camera. It's what's the camera's sitting inside of. That ring light died. My keyboard's F11 key is dying, and my A key is losing its face because I rub that key a lot for reasons. I mean, you rub your A key too, right? Everybody rubs their A key. Their A key. You might rub your A key back. No, just kidding. That's the stupidest joke of tonight's stream. A number of things have failed. Even the hydraulic post in my chair is failing me. I just need to find a way to remove it so I can place the new one in. But this camera has not failed in almost any way. Like, it's just doing its job. It might be a secondary or tertiary camera for years to come because it's just going to be there and do the thing. But it's also the oldest and next lowest hanging fruit that needs some upgrade. So here we are. I've never really had trouble with Logitechs. In every which way, it could probably just stay there forever if if I didn't stream goal towards something else. Is there really no way up in this? There's no like secret hidden button or something to call down the elevator that's attached to these or whatever the heck this is supposed to link us up to. Totally looks like there's an elevator up there. Maybe we need to get up there first somehow and then send it down. And then this will all be connected up. Yeah, you think? Yeah, it's been a great camera so far. What's this do? Nothing. Doesn't do anything. Let me take a quick break, a quick AFK. Bio break and reset myself. I don't want to get sleepy tonight. This stream, I want to stay with you the whole night long. So let me take a few breaks, including this one, and we'll come back and see what we haven't done in this world. Hopefully we've done everything, but I'm also at a bit of a loss as to exactly where I need to go next, so I need to do a bit of exploration. Oh yeah, and we'll talk about the whole pirate software thing. I started on that path and then I got distracted by the donation. Thank you again. But we'll talk about Thor when I get back. So be right back.
Gato was asking if we wanted to fuck
Mickey
Mouse's
Goofy.
best friend.
Thoughts on Goofy the dog. I see what you say. I mean, if we were alone on a desert island or something.
There's nothing else and no one else. I guess we're chuckling along.
I mean, I heard his cover of Evanescence, and I'm not gonna lie, it's probably the best cover of Bring Me to Life I've ever heard.
Hell.
Wake me up. You haven't heard this? Go look it up. Go YouTube it. I'm gonna post it on this.
Everyone else might be doing the helicopter dick. I'll be doing like the light switch, the little flicker up and down, like it's trying, but can't get the motion. But my belly's like just fucking. Yeah, I might throw myself around, but I don't know about the helicopter dick. I'll work on that. Definitely.
I mean, just do the hula hoop motion. You'll be fine.
It's definitely not a flaccid dick trick of mine. Yeah. Don't see it happen. If you clip that, Oz, I can see your fucking face.
She's like,
I wasn't gonna, but now you said something, and now I have to.
Yeti, is there anything that when you are with somebody or sharing a household with someone, you insist on doing because you think it is a role that you absolutely need personally to take on?
Besides making porn.
Uh-oh.
I do that. Fucking love you, Damien. Legend.
Yeti, how's your Russian going?
Kirby just sneezed herself off of the stream, by the way.
Sneezed?
Yeah, I almost I would kind of love a clip. Can somebody can somebody clip that? There's no audio, but the video was just like. I miss Kermie very much. I can't delete that VOD. I have to keep it, or that clip. I have to keep it in my library forever. But it's not easy to watch. I know it's been a while, but grief does what grief does. Forget if we want. Oh, once you've moved this, it don't move. Okay. All right, we're moving. Welcome back, everybody. Thor. I don't want to be compared to Thor. Don't compare me to him anymore. No, it was very sweet at the time of comparison. Thor was still cool, and a lot of his clips and everything, he was just being presented as this really nice, low-key guy with a deep voice, and he gave little bits of polite advice here and there. His streams would be like, here's how you upload to this platform. Here's this little secret thing I learned about this application. Here's some mild life advice. It was all pretty nice. But then Thor decided he was going to be sort of a belligerent, argumentative sort. He spent a significant amount of personal energy and time and content directed toward being angry at things. He was angry at he was in a hardcore World of Warcraft server, and he fled a scenario that was turning upside down, and a bunch of people were like, don't flee, we need your help. And he's like, nope, it's bad, it's so bad you have to run, and everybody's got to run. And people are like, you owe your teammates your help, get out there and help everybody out. And he's like, no, I don't know it. The right answer here is get. And he ran. And he did it on live stream. He was like, nope. That's real bad. That's a really bad scenario. And some people died. And his guild master got really upset, and they made sort of a public thing of, you know, let's talk about what you did and what sort of responsibility you have and who you should apologize to. And Thor just got really, really upsetty spaghetti at the whole thing. He got really mad, very much antagonistic about the whole thing, doubled down. He was like, I feel like you're doing this for
clout chasing. You're calling me out on my own live stream to bolster things, and I don't know anybody apology. I did the right thing. This is bullshit. And then there was that whole movement to try to get game developers to allow their game to be hosted by, what's the word I'm looking for? Emulator people, emulators and modders who wanted to run versions of games on personal servers after the game was decommissioned. I.e., you're a game developer, you're a big studio or publisher or whatever, and you say, this is the death of this game, we're not going to run it or host it anymore anywhere. That's the end of this game. These people were trying to petition to have it, so they still had some access rights to be able to personally run the game, because, hey, if EA says we're not going to support this game at all anymore, but people still love it enough to do it privately, EA shouldn't have the rights to come after them, right? They should have some authority to say, we can run our own personal servers because you're divested of this now. And there's the argument, you know, if you paid $60 for this flagship game once upon a time, and now the company said we refuse to run the server anymore, you can't how do you engage with the game unless some personal private modded emulator servers out there doing the thing for you, so you still have access to it somehow for all the money that you spent originally. Those are the arguments. And Thor was like really super against it. Like so much so, he just kept saying these like really bad talking points that didn't seem to work right in the circumstance. And a lot of people gave him flack for that. He did a lot of coding streams where he wasn't actually coding, or his coding was really poor. And you know, nerds, if you're a coder or something like that, or you know coding and you see somebody do it wrong, but they have such a wide audience, such a big following of people watching them do something that you know better than they do, and they're doing it so poorly, you're going to want to like call it out. And there were a lot of people who called Thor out. And you know what Thor did to people who called him out? Yeah, really upsetty spaghetti, really mad, instead of being a duck and letting it roll off his back. He's a very antagonistic person that always recently just feels like everything he has to say, he's got a chip on his shoulder. He's angry, he's upset, he says rude things to people. He finds really rude ways to say the rude things he says. Like, he finds really colorful language to talk about people negatively. And he's a very disparaging human being. For all of the clips that say positive, supportive things, not about people, but like how people could do better in their lives. Oh, you learned this new feature of this, or you should be able to do this, or in this app do this. That stuff's fine. That's helpful. But that's also stuff you could just look up, right? You can just find that stuff online. What's the secret feature to this app? You can find that out in a search engine. You know, just search secret gestures in Paint or secret key combinations in Excel or whatever. You don't have to hear it from him. And he's mean. I just don't like mean people. If you feel like somebody's really against you, you know, find a way to be the bigger person. Don't lower yourself down as well. And he's come back recently after a hiatus and after losing a significant chunk of his audience. And he tried to reposition his career, repurpose himself, and say, hey, I'm back. You missed me. You know I did some bad... I was known for some rudeness. So I take some time off and search my soul, and I'm back with a different perspective. What does he do? He comes back with the same perspective. He got very antagonistic against somebody in the Ashes of Creation team because he felt like they weren't supporting him enough. He posted a conversation he had where he was upset about the way somebody was harassing him in AOC and the way that their team handled the situation. And all of his posts, I think the communities at large, the internet at large, agreed that what he posted, that he thought this is a slam dunk. Everyone's going to be for Pirate Software. They the screenshots, the ones that he thought would work for him, actually painted him in a pretty bad light. And I think they're all for the community response that the AOC team provided, especially one individual that he was trying to implicate against. I want to figure out why you're stuck. Why are you stuck? I don't have any answers to this. Okay, so you connect to the hip bone. The hip bone connects to the knee bone. That doesn't make sense. But this, where here do you get to see? Okay, here's where the sticky got stuck. Because I don't see anything in here so far that says, oh yeah, you got to pull this thorn out. This thing got trapped right here. Hi, Tara. Do I want a nudge? Yes, I do. A nudge would be helpful. All right. Maybe there's, I don't know, there wouldn't be anything down here. We've basically searched the whole base down here. And we searched the other side. Much as we could. If you say WD-40, I'll die. Yeah, we tried that with my chair. It doesn't seem to work on my chair to get the post out. My faith in WD-40 is waning. Yeah, I don't know. I'm okay with certain types of rude people. I think if you can be rude but funny, or rude but ironic about it, like, hey, I'm gonna slam dunk you with this thing I'm about to say, but I'm saying it to you in a way like I do want to engage with a higher level argument. I'm only saying this to you because I want the audience to laugh. I want us to have a bit of frivolity. Maybe you come back with an equally burning joke about me and my mom or whatever. We have a little playful exchange, and then we get back to the topic at hand, and we get to argue about the real stuff. What was the first thing you had to do once you got into Hunrath? Where's Hunrath? is where we are called Hunrath? Because I don't know or recall what the name of the place is that we are in, if I ever learned. What did CW tell me? CW told me I had to connect the trees. That is what CW said. He said power the battery, which we did, and connect the trees. Oh, that's Arizona? Oh, okay. Tara, you do have to remember, one, I play this game once a week for a few hours, and two, the amount of fantasy names that float around in my head from A Song of Ice and Fire, Wheel of Time, Final Fantasy XIV, World of Warcraft, EverQuest 1 and 2, Dark Ages of Camelot. What else did I play? What else have fantasy names that I soaked into? I read the Tolkien books as well. At some point, the names of all these places, the different forests and all of their names, the different deserts and their names, the mountainous lands and their names, and the various races and classes and everything. At some point, my brain stopped memorizing these things. It's very hard for me to keep track. I know that there's like a bug race in this game. I don't remember the other races besides the bug race. They were just sort of more interesting in my brain to me. Wait. Where did I come in from? Whoa. That's weird. There are two. Hang on. Before I read anything. That's where I came from. right? This is where I came from. 100%. What are these other stairs? I've been in and out of this area so much. I pressed against almost every edge of this region. What are these stairs? Did I walk up these already? And did I discount them as a dead end? I don't remember walking up these stairs. I don't remember seeing that scene over there. Have I not even finished just like basic exploration of this area? I hate me right now. This is twice. Once in Hunrath, once in the Arizona area earlier in the stream. Stupid. Absolutely felt emasculated. And then this. What? How have I not come up here? I thought this was all like one walkway the whole way forward and back, and there were no other paths. And now I'm seeing what I think is brand new content that I didn't come up here. That's the tree, I presume I have to link up. I'm avoiding chat right now just until I finish walking this because I want to know what the heck. I don't. There's more up. What on earth? Why am I so bad at finding paths? Is it because I talk as much as I do? Is it because we're a chat stream? And so I'm like staring in one direction. You guys are like, go there. Or I look past it like 20 times. You're like, there. And I'm talking about taxation in America or something. And you're like, yo, D, up those stairs. Sad. What is this the other side of the path that these chains look like the chains I was at from the other angle. This is exactly like where I needed to be to fix whatever's stuck on the other side. Wait, what's that down there? Their technology is pretty cool, but it all looks very, I don't know, is this rusty or just a patina or what? What the heck? All right, there's a lot. There's a lot to see here. What the? How did I miss all this? All right, I'll catch up. There are lots of signs that say Hunrath. Oh yeah, I think I'm just bad at remembering. I don't remember the name of this world, but I remember the town of Hunrath. Gotcha. What was the first thing you had to do? You came up here, but no, you didn't explore all of it. I definitely didn't come this way. I did not come down this path at all. This is all brand new to me. All right, so we want to get this thing opened up. This chain tram thing, if you would. For somebody like Thor, who seems like he has some good to mention, he has some nice things to offer. Especially his bits of advice. Can you Google them? Yeah. Can some of his things come off as just sort of like basic advice? Sure. But if you were all vitriol and provocateur, you wouldn't spend time trying to help people out or say nice things. You'd just say all the negative stuff all the time. Just be mean and slam dunk, and your whole audience would be like, yeah, Thor gets in arguments and he always says cool shit that makes the other person feel bad. And that's what I want to do when I grow up, is be just like that. He does a little bit more. He's more nuanced. But he's very stubborn, very arrogant, and very rude. It's hard for me personally to put those things away and say I can appreciate the good in you when he wants to do so much with his negative personality traits. I have a ton of negative personality traits. When I own them and I talk about them, I say what they are, and I try not to let them be the doctrine of my life. I want to generally do nice things and say nice things and be empathetic and fill a space that is of greater benefit to humankind while I'm here. While acknowledging that I am capable of some bad at the same time. All right, so I don't see much I can do there to fix anything. Hi! This looks like everything, every single thing is... Oh god, it is a missed game again. All of these are manipulable. What the heck is that noise? Okay, anyway, so this is Diagadzon. That's not a G, that's a P. Diapazon. What does that mean? Diapazon. Diapazon. This is clutch. That is stabilizatoria. Stabilizers. So stabilizers, maybe clutch if I'm reading that right. These ones don't have any labels. These have no labels. These have no labels. Whatever this is, it's all by itself. That has no label. And I don't know what that means. And then you have a bunch of Cyrillic here. That one looks like shush. But I can't read it much at all. Interesting. Okay. So stuff. Cool. That's a lot of Cyrillic. What happens when we climb up here? Hi. Can we pop in? Can we jump in? It just looks like we could just hop. Get on up. Get up. Get on up. Sorry, it's a running gag in this stream. We do see some of the bugs. They're around. Staring at us. Lots of chains. Do any of these chains lead to the very intro area? Because these chains look like just like the ones where you first spawn in from the first place we find to teleport in here. Troa, is that the poof? All right. Something needs to happen to that big old thing. Maybe that's what powers everything if we can get that working. So, is this another way up here? We didn't come up this way. Okay, so that's another way down. We're not going to leave yet. So we got to figure stuff out while we're here. I have no idea what to do with this. So if I start messing with this, also I love that it's plugged into just another car battery. How do these car batteries appear all over the place? And why did they seem to be enough power? One car battery strapped to all of this. It's weird. It's a weird sense of where the electric comes from and gets utilized. Okay, so lots and lots of supports around and chains. And these things need to be connected somehow. The ambiance is weird and it makes me a little bit nervous. There's lots of what look like eggs being put all over every which way. Why are there eggs or barnacles or whatever right there in the middle of this? Can we turn this on? Is this going to be the one thing that does it all? What about you? You look like you also do the one thing. Which one of you does the one thing more? All right, let's try you. You're the lowest thing here. Do we need to move this first? How does this one work? Oh, hello? Oh, it did a thing. Oh, we have gear touching gear. Oh my. This is an 18 plus stream. Now we rotate. Things are moving. Things are... Oh, we got fan blades going. That's huge. They're actually huge. Those are huge fan blades turning down there. Now you, what do you do? The fan blades are moving, so now you're moving. Oh my goodness. That's gonna connect? Wait, does it? Why isn't it connecting? What is it doing? Wait, what is that one doing? Why are they just touchy, but they're not doing more than touchy? Okay, so touchy. Oh, there's more stuff happening up there. We did stuff this stream. I tell you what, we actually play games. Sometimes. Oh, this thing's moving. Oh, you can sit in it now. And then, wait, hi? You can't actually enter. Didn't this thing, yeah, it's glowing. Oh, we're in it. Oh my. What do we do? Press the thing. Oh, they're hugging. They're hugging. Get them all to hug. Hug. They're hugging. This is cool. This feels so epic. How do we move this? There it goes. Hug, touch. Sometimes when we touch, I disengage the clutch. All right, let's get this thing connected. Acha! Everybody's touching. Can I leave? Okay, I can bounce out of this. Look at that. So they're not just now they're cupping hands. And that means all these other external units are being wiggled. So there's wiggling happening. And yet these chains aren't moving. So what about the wiggles over here? Do you guys wiggle into something that's what about you down there? What are you wiggling? It doesn't look like stuff's happening. Like it gets so far and then the movement is not engaging a thing. So, oh, but that thing's engaged. That's for sure engaged. This feels super intimidating. I don't want to mess with it right now. But this whole thing is all... It's rocking. It's rocking. But I don't remember seeing a control here. But things are jiggling, rotating. Look at that. It looks like stuff should be moving beyond that. Like this guy should connect to something. There's even looks like there's a little thing up there that you can walk up to. How do you get up there? Oh, there's a path up there. How do you get up there? What am I missing? This has a catwalk. Where's this catwalk? What if I want to shake my little tush? That's the elevator. That's an elevator. So you get up there from the entrance. But you need to be able to move the elevator. How do you move the elevator? I didn't see controls for it at the bottom. Interesting. I was concerned the chair with the grabby rotation would trip you up. It seemed actually like too straightforward, maybe. Like it wasn't a puzzle so much as you clicked and then it did the thing. I do have the glowies turned on. You can turn those off in UI. Then maybe I would have been tripped up, perhaps. The flip to do one thing, drag to do another. Yeah. I don't know. I just intuited that. It was just a random guess that maybe it worked that way. But you're right. That's not a great control scheme that you would just off the top of your head say it should work this way. Not necessarily. Oh, right. Yeah, there's a way up there via this ladder. So we get this ladder down by... Is this ladder controlled by this thing? Son of a bitch. Which one of you is ladder down? Not you. I'm nervous to do other... What was that? Ah! Oh, no. There's a whole bunch of stuff. You now have power for some things. I see that, yeah. I think without the glowy, you would have had more problems. I'm not here playing this game to try to click on everything to see what's controllable or not. I want the glowy on, honestly. One, I've got stuff to do after we finish all the Cyan games. So I do want to finish this game at some point. And 2, this game's story seems really interesting. If I spend a lot of time hunting for what to interact with in this pretty vast world, instead of getting to the story points, I think we're missing the point of streaming this game. The story is cool. I want to know what happens in the story. Oh my. So these all seem to do some variation of turning on and off the lights there. What about you? Also not the ladder down. If the ladder down is a whole mini game for all this stuff, oof. Wow, they all control the lights. What about you guys? They don't. They control something up above. Oh my. Can we delete all that? Okay, that deleted everything. Great. What about these? Oh my gosh. So much. If I were making a UI and there's a ladder right here to lower, I would say this button lowers the ladder. Damn. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Can you read Cyrillic much? I tried just now. Yeah, I did. I don't recall that being one of your skills. I started to study Russian when I was being intaken as a test subject with NASA. And I thought at the time what I knew about NASA was, I shouldn't say I thought. At the time I knew this was a fact, that NASA was working with the Russian space program, Roskosmos, and they were doing a lot of research on how they could work together to better the conditions of those people who would live, especially long term, on the International Space Station, right? So I also had the supposition, the correct supposition, that if I was a test subject for NASA and was sent to NASA facilities, that I might meet people who were Russian, who spoke Russian, who were part of Roskosmos. And I did, and that was cool. What I did not expect was that when I brought my Russian learning materials with me, that I would not have time to study Russian after all. That I would be too busy doing so many other things, and meeting so many other cool people, getting into great conversations, and just overall being far too busy for the projects that I thought I was going to get accomplished while I was there in my test subjecthood. Which lasted, it wasn't just like you go and then you spend a couple days or whatever. I lived near the Johnson Space Center for a very long time in a test facility. Lived in a test facility. It's kind of a cool story, I guess. But I did not get to learn enough Russian. And so my knowledge of Cyrillic is, it's okay. But my ability to read like actual Russian words is not terrific. I have very small Russian vocabulary. You're gonna heckin' love Chance of Sonar? Excellent. Whenever you get there. Look at the back of the machine. Oh, is there a back of this machine? Yes, there is. Oh, there's something here. Zanimatia? I don't know what that means. Besmislenium. Besmislenium? Degom? That's not a G. L? Delum? Delum? I don't know what that means. I don't think you can, but even if you can, it's just a joke. It won't make any sense. Yeah, they sound like Russian words. You can read Cyrillic. You can't read Cyrillic? In my opinion, if you are coming from an English background and you care anything about culture and language, it would do you a solid. You would do yourself a solid if you at minimum picked up Arabic, Cyrillic, and Korean.
because they're not as hard as some other languages, and they open up a lot of world to English speakers. I know Korean's really only used in North and South Korea, but it's also the easiest alphabet there is in the history of alphabets. It's way better than our phonetic alphabet, which, you know, if you use that for English, it wasn't originally made for English in the first place. So there's lots of problems. How many different ways can you read, you know, a diglyph of two, not a diglyph, but of two vowels, like O-O. What sound does O-O make? It doesn't make one sound. It makes a whole bunch of sounds, because English, for some reason, didn't decide to add diacriticals and other things to make sure that there was no ambiguity of word as it was picking up the orthography of... Anyway. Yeah. Pick up Cyrillic. Just for shiggles. I can transliterate it, but the words don't mean anything to me. Yeah, same here. Even if they did, it's a weird joke that doesn't mean anything until, like, endgame. Okay. So, I do feel like there might be something involving these lights that we could do. And maybe... Does it also affect any of these things on the side here? Maybe not. But there's also this that you can type into something at the top. And without knowing what to type in at the top, maybe this minigame is not for us just yet. Also, why is this one missing? Whatever. Do I need a key or something? So anyway, there's also another path over here that we haven't explored. And I'm not quite sure where this leads to. Someplace we've already been. That's spinning. That's moving. Oh! There's an elevator. Is this the elevator back to the beginning, or will this lead us to somewhere new? This will tell us how to work the other elevator once we get to it. Oh, that's easy. Everything sounds so rusty. Also, that tree texture, though. A little bit wonky. That's fine. Well, it's pretty where we are. Kind of looks a little familiar. Is this the entrance or nah? That looks familiar. This might be the entrance. So, we can't go anywhere there. If, it sure is, if we get all the way back here, and this thing's working, maybe what the answer is, hi, can we go in here? It looks like you could fit in here if you would just crouch. Mistman, I wish you would do better. What if we bring this back around so we can go to that gondola that wouldn't work for us last time, but now it works because it's powered. That would be the dream. This one needs two poles. There are some platforms, some social media platforms. Oh yeah, this is all powered now. Thank God. Where knowing stuff like Cyrillic or Korean might not be of benefit because they just have auto translation features installed. Facebook and Instagram do pretty good with this, and Red Note or Xiaohongshu does pretty well as well. Okay, so this does this. Now the gondola moves. Fantastic. Okay. So this is not the other side of where we just got power. This is the other side of the tree, which is good. We wanted this. We wanted this connected to there. Why? I'm not sure yet. We're trying to get the trees connected, supposedly. And again, just like we saw earlier in the stream where we found that little place to make mixed drinks, I am so ashamed that we missed all of this stuff the last time we were up in here. So sad. Okay, so this is all powered now. I want to go over there. It looks so inviting and enticing. Have we come up here before?
I feel like I've walked this catwalk already. This, oh yeah, it feels familiar. But now it's actually mobile, it's moving. So what can I do with this having power? I can come up here, maybe? And come down into that and come up there? Can I? Was this blocked before and now it's not? Oh, because maybe this thing is up when it wasn't, or... I don't know. We're going to try it. We're going to come around and see what we can do. You finally found the little tiki bar? Yeah, I passed it so many times. I broke the emitter that was making it look like a dead end down into there. And then I just walked past it some 20 to 50 times. Stupid. The things you miss when you have lights shining in your face and you're talking to everybody and having a good time. Yeah, there was something in the way here. But now that all this stuff's moving, yeah, it was like there's like a cage right here. Was that gondola? No, because that gondola was hanging out on the other side the whole time. Where did that thing go? I thought we'd have to manipulate it so we could get into it and come out of it and stuff. Now it's just gone, and I don't know where it got airlifted to. It's not that thing. Oh, music. We are going down that exciting path over to the side. Wait, what's all down here? What is that? Is that another emitter? It looks like another emitter. With a scale. Some weird's happening there. That leads to another place that I want to go. Oh, this is the thing. It was this thing, yeah? Wasn't this down there? No, maybe it wasn't this. Doesn't look familiar. There's something in the way, and now it's not in the way. And I don't remember doing anything to move it, per se. That was one of the first things you lasered. I feel so sheepish. But at the same time, here's the thing. I love the conversations we have. I appreciate every one of you, and I love the deep topics we get into. I would never do my stream differently. I'm unapologetically not here for the games. You all matter so much more to me. The games are something fun to do, or something for lulz in conversation, or something to talk about that spurs conversation. Wow, there's a lot to see here. Let's look out to deeper in. We'll go from left to right and sort of see what all there is to see here. It's on the same long chain. Oh, it moved away when this moved in. You moved to get the gondola over here. The other thing got dragged over to where the gondola started. Gotcha. I wonder if we're able to see that from our vantage point here. It's just so misty. Hard to see that kind of stuff. All right. I love this. Looks like it would be a very comfortable place to be, because it looks like it would be highly oxygenated and lots of verdant, lovely plant scents and nice, cool air. Man, the better thing is that it looks high altitude and foggy, like it would be chilled. So if I wanted to wear like nice layered clothing, I love wearing like a 3-piece suit or like older era clothes that feel nice when you have multiple layers over layers. But I live in a place where layering your clothes is you're sentencing yourself to be hot, sweaty, smelly by the end of the day, sticky, clothes chafing your skin. This looks like it would be a worthwhile place to wear actual layers and look good. Not that you can't wear like skimpy clothes and look good, but I think then part of it's, you know, what body you were born with and how comfortable you are with immodesty. But I think everybody looks good in well layered clothes. Okay, so that's pretty much that. So it comes up this way. There's so much to see now. I'm so excited. I'm not even learning story. I'm just looking around places. But that to me, for a game designer like this, they do make some frustrating games with some really cryptic stories and whatnot, but they do also make some very pretty landscapes. Things that just draw you in, places you want to live. You want to see it, you want to live there. Probably not the dry, arid, and full of lava sort of places. But some places are very enticing. What's this little... Hello? Can I squeeze in here? Having some struggles, but it looks like it can. Come on. Come on. It's one of these doors again. You could see like a little bit around, which I hate. It's so enticing. So captivating. You can see just enough that it's frustrating that you cannot open it. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I don't care. You're going to be a shortcut for later. For future me. Hello? That's an interesting zigzaggy path. Looks like it's not meant for me, though. Because it looks quite broken in many places. It's very, like, Escher staircases to nowhere kind of feeling. But it's interesting. Alright, so... And then this is broken. There's no way down there. Abduction, the game where all the doors are locked. I know. It's so disheartening. Everything you see, you can't get to it first. So you just have to sort of be at peace with, you'll come here eventually. It's like worse than a Metroidvania. Metroidvanias at least give you some semblance of you're in a sandboxy environment at first. And then you run into several places where, oh, you can't quite jump that high. Or you don't have the missile for that door. But you'll be back. You can still go these 5 places. Whereas Abduction very much feels like, here's 2 paths. That's all you get. You'll find stuff eventually too, but it feels less sandboxy. All right, let's come up this path, shall we? So pretty. By the way, I'm sorry. I'm already getting tired. We still have a couple more hours. I think I can hang for a while yet, but I am losing my voice. I used my voice a lot today. We're at Oz was doing a outdoor market. I was minding the kids. There was a lot of like yelling to them for things. They were being mostly behaved, but also they were involved with a lot of friends who are also there at this event. And when kids are talking to kids, their ears turn off to adult voices. So I put my voice through the ringer, and then I decided I would stream for many hours talking into a microphone. I guess I could just like get closer to the microphone and talk quieter, but it's not my style. There's a certain volume and a certain candor and cadence to my voice that when I'm streaming, I almost can't turn off. It's like it's not like my streaming voice. This is really kind of like when I'm talking to a close friend, which I find you all to some parasocial degree, this sort of category that I feel comfortable talking this way, just like how I talk to a good dear friend. Wozart knows. Be Wozart if he's still here, creeping down on the stream. He knows. I don't modulate my voice and do a weird character voice just because I'm on live. Speaking of locked doors, did you get that 3-digit code sorted out? Apparently not. I swore I had the 1 3-digit code that I thought I would need. Hello. That's a lot of big bone. That's a big bone creature. And it's got stuff running through it, which feels kind of disrespectful of the dead. Perhaps. I also feel like we're getting higher up. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I had what I thought was the perfect three number sequence and just didn't take. So I'm not sure what to do with that one yet. But I'm also not here for it right now. Here, I'm just soaking in the beauty and the bones. Oh my, that's quite a long random piece. Having fallen off of everything else. Hello? Oh, hey, it's on the bugs. Hey, bugs. See, they're also like planting their seed things underneath too, or their egg whatevers. That's kind of disrespectful. All right. Guess we're walking into the belly of the beast. The dead beast, anyways. It's cool. It's very theme parky. Okay, there's a down. And then there is not an over. I thought maybe there'd be a way over this way. There's not. It just looks like there used to be. Oh. You can kind of climb up on the rocks in a weird way that I didn't expect, though. But yeah, we can't get over there. It's fine. It's fine. I don't want too many divergent paths. I get excited and I gotta touch them all. Oh no, it's another dead end. Or is it? Wait, why would I have come all this way? Unless we can walk through this. It's doing the swirly. Swirly bit. Yep. Yep. We found a way through. Broke on through to the other side. Could this be on the other side of that door? Because it feels like we're back inside of the temple, perhaps? The big main temple in the middle? Maybe not. Where are we? There's another one of those hooks, but I don't think that's the same one as we saw before. Are you guys pulsating differently? Or did they just pulsate funny when they like loaded in visually? Oh no, I think they do a, yeah, there is a pulse to them. That wasn't a graphical glitch. Do like a little extra flashy flash. Okay, where is this compared to where we were? Is that the tree area over there? Because I see the chains. I think that might be. And I think we saw this before from the other side. And we're like, oh, wonder if you can get over there. And I think we did. I'm pretty sure that's where we used to be. Okay, so I don't know anything about where this. Yeah, because this is the. Is this the part of the orb or something? Where, wait, if that's an orb, there's probably an emitter there. We can't get over there, can we? There might be a different way over there, but not this. If it's orb-like, it might be connected to another world, so that might not be from here. It might be from somewhere else, but it's all the same architecture as this. And I don't see an emitter. Why am I looking this way? I can't look around the graphics. It's just carved very spherical, which is curious. There is an emitter. That's an emitter. Hi, emitter. Where must you lead? I'm excited. Let's lower the cheese grater. I'll come back because there's more stuff to see too. I also want to see where this goes. No. I don't want to do the loading screen until we're sure that we've seen everything in here. Let's see everything in here first. We'll come back for you. I'm so excited to see what's on the other side of you, but not just yet. I want to see what's at the top here first. By the way, I got a new game with some interesting mechanics. It uses the webcam to track your expression and blinks. If it's one of those games where you have to not stare at the boobs, it's not happening. Not on this stream. You'll never see me win that game. It's a fool's game. This is so cool. I wonder how high up in this world you can get. Can you see the summit? Or are you just destined to stay in the lower canyony sort of areas? There's also this over here. We can't get up on this. It's too irregular. It's quite beautiful. All right. There's like another edge. Hi. Hello. Oh, they're on the other side of the thing. Damn. They look really tasty. Deep fried and stuck between 2 slices of bread. Yeah, a little bit of spicy mayo. Get some of the spicy leaf from Hunrath. Is there another emitter? Oh no, there's 2 emitters. And a way through on the other side? Does this... looks like you can walk through this, but you cannot. Never mind. I do want to find out where you go. But I want to see the other emitter first. I'm being real. How high you get depends on your recreational pharmaceuticals. Let's lick the lichen and see how high we can get. Wait, there's more? I didn't even see this path while we were walking through here. There's 2 emitters and then this other sky path. There's a lot to see. Where does this lead? Oh, thank you for putting that down. That would have been my doom. I'm the sort of person that would find a way to fall through that, even in a game that doesn't have falling. More music stings too. Nice. The game is called Good Night Universe, and it's about a telekinetic baby who is super smart and able to comprehend language, but can't speak due to being a baby. This is weird. You use smiles and frowns to communicate in the game. So they can comprehend language, but... Oh, are you the baby? I know the family does not know how smart the baby is, or that it is telekinetic since the baby tries to hide its powers because it knows it would freak them out. So is it a matter of like you're playing the baby, you're trying not to get outed? Oh, the music's weird here. Right? Kind of cool though. I'm here for it. As long as I don't get punished for playing music from a Cyan game. The amount of punishment I've received for playing Cyan games on stream is brutal. Absolutely brutal. Cyan, do better. Find different artists to license for your music. Yeah, it looks like I can walk right up there. Is it so uneven? Mistman won't do it. I know I'm playing a female, but it's faster to say Mistman. I reckon you could just come down here. Okay, multiple paths down to this area. Okay, there's an up, and then there's even more down here. No, there's not. Damn. It looked like this actually led to another walkway or something. Stairs down, perhaps. But this might be the dead end. So how do we... What does this do? This is the other gondola that we haven't traveled down. A different gondola. This is the one that leads to the power area with the Cyrillic. Perhaps. That'd be my guess. God, it's so misty. It's like it's a misty game. It's very misty. Yes, this does lead to the Cyrillic area where we just were. Maybe we can lower the bridge from up here, and it wasn't about that control panel after all. Yeah, you're the baby. Seems like this is a might make you cry kind of game. Oh, I love games that make me cry. I've definitely played at least one on stream that I can think of off the top of my head. Okay, yeah, we're up in the higher echelon area. This is the way I wanted to come up, but I guess this was the way you do it. It super looked like it was controlled by the control panel down there. And now that we're up here, what's over yonder? What? Oh. Where does this go? I can't believe I've left 2 different opportunities to leave this age and explore other areas. Out in the boondocks. I want to go back to them. But I'm also so excited just to see all of this world that we haven't seen yet. The game has overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam and seems to be getting 9 or 10 out of 10. Nice. Oh no, this is something entirely different. Yeah. A new place we haven't been. Another emitter? Oh my gosh. 3 emitters. 3 emitters deep. Is that the other side of that door? The music keeps going too. Or is this the other side of that door? What? Not another door we can't get past. It's purpley on the other side. I just want to see what's on the other side of these doors. Look at all the things we've unlocked.
Doesn't that mean something to you? Okay, we're going to go backwards. We're going to start with the most recent emitter we found. Use this one, then the next most recent one we found, and we'll do it that way. Okay, oh, right. Lever. Lever or lever. And then the button. Here we go. We're accomplishing so much tonight. Ugh. I am fatigued. I did yard work. That's the big clincher. I've been very stagnant for a long period of time. And I did some yard work. It's time. The things are starting to grow. Well, these guys are out here in Hunrath hanging out with us now too. Does that mean we get bugs in this area too? Eventually. How's it? I'm back. Welcome back. Sorry for half-assing the convo. No, you're fine. You were in a three-way conversation. How did that go? Just kidding. Welcome back. We are in a new area of Hunrath that we have not been to before. And I got a feeling that we're on top of that spinny orb, but this time we're in an area where the spin's going to matter because it's going to lead us somewhere we actually want to go if we spin right. Is that right? This thing up here, we come up here and then voila, we're connected to what? That rock face? Not the top of the trees. Where is this supposed to come up to? I don't like that we got here, and now I feel like I don't know where this is supposed to, where the puzzle's supposed to take us. But let's go down. Let's go down here. And this is, oh my. We changed the entire dome. The other dome is now in the other world. And this dome is here. Does that... It doesn't look like this matters so much to be here, because that's not going to connect up to anything interesting. But maybe the other dome now matters that it is connected to the other world. This, we can still spin this around and stuff, though. Just for fun. But yeah, it doesn't look good. It's close enough to do anything to anything. And now... Still can't go in here. Damn. Now, I want to go back to the world, but through other means. The nearest platform there, nearest one of those emitters is through here, is it not? Seems like this is the right way to go. I know my tofu comment sounded weird to you. It was fun, but I wasn't able to elaborate. Oh, okay. My kids were yapping at me on Discord, and my special lady friend was also talking to me at the same time. I'm not that good at multitasking. The human brain is not terrific at multitasking. People lie when they say that they just seem to be better at multitasking than other people. We're really great at concentrating on one thing. And in fact, doing as much unitask as possible. When we round robin through different tasks, we run significant risk of loss of productivity and confusion. And sometimes getting things wrong because we'll borrow context from the thing we were doing, plug it into the thing that we've moved on to, and mess it up. Like when I was talking in my dream, but I was streaming and staring at this camera while I think dreaming at the same time, but with my eyes open. That was pretty weird. Okay, we're back. The other thing has now gone through the emitter. So, oh goodness, where are we now? Okay, I know where that is. Can we take this one back up from here? I want to get to where we were
fast so I can see what the... Oh no. You're going to have to rotate the orb to the right orientation and then use the teleporter so that it teleports in when facing the right way to get you where you need to be. That's going to suck. How am I going to do that? That's the puzzle. For sure, that's the puzzle. Okay, how did we get there? We got there from here. But we got there from here on an elevator that I don't know that we have access to right now. Because we went up here and across here to this elevator they can't access. There's no elevator call button. Is there? There's no way to bring this back. All right. Welp. That's a problem. Shit. There's still the other emitters. Still the other teleporters. So still other ways to get around to other things I want to get to. The right orientation, there is no right orientation. Sure there is. All orientations are right. There's no left orientation. I would say there are wrong orientations. If it doesn't feel good, if you think you're going to puke because you're not with the person you want to be with, and you're getting kind of nauseous, or you're just not into it, you keep telling them, no, not there, and they keep doing right there. That's a problem. Okay. Then, yeah, you're at least oriented toward the wrong person. All right, the other emitter... Is that what they're called? The other teleporter.
Wait, with an American accent? R&R.
R&R. Here's one. Here's one. Just haven't done it for a while. I love it. That's the best reason to do that one. That one's a bit quiet. It's kind of pretty good volume on my end. Let me make an adjustment. Where do I go for that one? Actions. It's not a free sound. It's not a perk. Where are you? Redemptions. There we go. Oh, it's already so loud. Wait, how do I edit this? Oh man, the bot's wigging out on me. Hello, bot. Can I edit this? Oh man, it's taking forever. What is going on? Something's happening to one of my buttons or something. Okay, I boosted it a skosh, a bit. Could be my TV doing the weird audio thing. Maybe, perhaps. Okay, where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Where is this? This is... Have we seen any of this before? Where does this go? Oh, it's squishy. It's squishy and I don't like it. I don't know where I am. I'm stuck against a thing. Can I push the thing? I push the thing. Oh no, close the door.
Wait, with an American accent? R&R.
Where is this? This is back to the house. What's her name's house? Okay. But now we can't go through this door, or can we open and close this door on a whim? Oh my god. Was this always here? Did I just get rivened? Fuck.
That same age-old problem. The door opens and you don't look behind it. Because why would you? They pulled a ribbon on me. Fuck. I feel so humiliated. I'm getting cucked in this game so hard, you guys. Tried it on my own phone. Oh, it's just the TV. Gotcha, okay. I don't know if you remember me saying in your first stream I was going to have a chortle later. This is the one. The ribbon hiding the hallway behind the door trick. Jesus. I'm ashamed. What have I learned from playing these games? Apparently nothing. These are all backer items. Cute. Is this whole area just backer items? This is too. Is any of this lore? Or did everybody just pay to be here? That looks like a mist book, perhaps. What about you? Okay. Why am I interacting with all this? Oh, sorry. Can I take anything from here? Guess not. It's interesting. We certainly get to see what everybody spent money on. Of the one of the backer items is the anti-Kythera mechanism. I don't know what that is. Oh, hi, little thing. That's cool. It's like one of the only backer items you can like pick up and mess with. I think. Or can you do that with all the backer items? I guess you can. I haven't been exploring all of their hard spent money the way I could. We should look that up later. Okay. Hi, book. Oh, lore. Okay. Here goes nothing. Come on, voice. We can make it through the whole stream. 15997 AH. The villain, I can't find the words. It's such a foreign life cycle. Or perhaps not. They launched themselves across the expanses of space, preserved for eons until at last their technological arcs can hone in and carry them to a new home. They have no connection with their predecessors, but in spite of this, perhaps because of this, they have amazing recollections of their history. Their stories are epic, reaching back through the eons. Unlike many of us who were abducted, they were abducted as a whole. Their scoop moved an entire facility that was about to be annihilated. I have come to believe that they, perhaps more than any of us, have a deeper understanding of whatever this strange system is that we find ourselves in. Cool, let's talk to the villain. The good guys named Villain. Sorry, it's just... Please pick a different word, different name than this for an alien race. It's so weird. 333 AH. I need to write this down. We buried Jiyun today. This place never really agreed with her. Kept to herself mostly, depressed and downcast. Anyway, I digress. I stayed after the brief words were spoken. I was the last to leave. I wandered to the dome, as I often do, and looked out at the undulating saurian weirdness beyond the cell wall. Movement caught my eye. Now, on very rare occasions, we've seen Mofang scrambling about in the distance. But there have been fewer and fewer sightings over the years. But before me was a tall, haggard Mofang running desperately, almost directly toward me from one of the distant structures. I still can't tell the gender, got closer and closer. I thought it would see me and stop, or turn around, or be curious about this strange dome and our world inside it. But it continued running, quickly, almost directly to my position. I was frozen in place with curiosity until my reflexes took over at the last moment.
and I leapt out of the way. But rather than hit the dome and fall backward, or come through into Hunrath, the dome flashed its familiar tone, and the Mofang vanished. I was stunned for a bit, but I retrieved my wits and stepped into the dome myself to quickly get to the other side. After getting through, I immediately turned around and saw the Mofang outside on the other side of the dome, still running away from whatever it feared, but as if it had no sense of passing around the dome. As surprising as the event was, it did serve to settle a few things in my mind. I always wondered how no one on Earth noticed what had replaced this chunk of Arizona we have here. They didn't know. Nobody knows. 16772 AH. I've got a vent. Again, there are those who argue with me. Over and over, I demonstrate that in almost every case, whatever the process was that brought us here, it occurred at a pivotal moment. They tell their stories, and they still can't admit that the abduction, she said the other word that's not the name of the game, actually saved each of us, all of us. What is it in human nature that grasps so strongly to the past that we blame our saviors for stealing it from us? So I don't know that everybody wants to feel that that's the case, is the problem. Okay, just one more event before bed. If each of us was individually saved from something, then maybe all of us were corporately saved from something larger. Can we really be sure what's left? Sounds like some time travel or Minority Report sort of shit there. And the arrivers come from various places and times. Sarah got here almost 15 years ago from the year 2055. And Uziel got here 2.5 years ago from 1942. That's you all know there's an Uziel that I mentioned before, and it's super weird that this Uziel is from this era, because the most famous Uziel that would have been very, very active in 1942 is the engineer who created a, albeit very wild aimed, but very fast and deadly weapon, the Uzi, named after himself. Yeah. What does that mean? Time here is shuffled and chaotic compared to Earth. What state is Earth in right now? When is Earth right now? Could be anything. Seems like there's a lot of time futzing. 16787AH. It's 3:15 a.m. and I feel compelled to journal this craziness. After spending most of yesterday meditating with the Arai, and then most of this evening discussing the nature of these worlds with CW, I had just a sip of infamous Hunrath hooch. Oh yeah, we're talking about the hooch again. And collapsed in my chair. Uh-oh. Well, I just awoke from a dream. I'm not one who puts a lot of credibility in dreams, but maybe the Arai were able to move something in me to understand, or possibly because of the intense discussion, my subconscious mind was triggered to be able to sort out some logical connections. Or maybe it was the hooch. The dream. God, my voice is killing me. Hang on. I was tending a garden, an immense garden, and it wasn't for food or flowers. It was just above the health of the garden, or just about the health of the garden. I kept working and working to control it and contain it and make it healthier. But the garden seemed to fight me at every turn. And after what seemed like days of work, I finally gave up in frustration. And as I stood there, doing nothing, the garden flourished before my eyes, growing and spreading in every direction. Because, I realized, the system that the plants were based on was not about me shaping and controlling. The natural system of plants is healthier when they're out of control, when they are free to spread and intermingle and cross-pollinate and mutate.
Now, from a human point of view, that may not provide what I want. I get smaller fruit and smaller flowers and untidiness. But from the point of view of the plants, they grow stronger and much more resilient and resistant. The more they are scattered, the higher their odds of surviving. And now that I contemplate, I realize that even in the individual, plants/seeds may not appreciate the benefit of what's happening. They're torn far from their origins, forced into situations that seem extreme, possibly even destroyed by these new environments. But for the seeds that survive, the seeds that survive, now that's where real growth, strength, and an abundance comes from. It's Uru all over again. That's the proletariat. The working class seeds and plants just want to survive. And they're being controlled and manipulated by forces above. So this feels, honestly, I hope, actually not. I hope this isn't a story that ends in, so we should give plants more autonomy because when we take control of their lives, it makes it worse for them. So let them thrive in the wild and they will have a better life. That would be a really lame plot point. Please don't make that plot point, Cyan. I know they have already made this game, but I hope that's not it. Let the plants live. Leave them alone. It's so beautiful and terrifying. Beyond the beauty of it all is a system and structure that defies understanding. Okay. What if this is all a natural process? There are signs of something behind it all, but well-hidden signs. So, well, if I look at all of this, the cell, the tree, the water, the seeds, the hub, the health, even the abductions, well, there seems to be a grand system or plan. The plan doesn't take me into account. It is unemotionally intent on the health of something much bigger. That may hurt my feelings, but, well, this person says well a lot. What am I in the entire scheme of the universe? Watch, this is all like one long story to give you plot, but it's also like go to the well. We just haven't found the well yet in the game, but they tell you like a million times because this person keeps saying well. What am I in the scheme of the universe? I have no idea what, if anything, might have put this process into motion, but that is irrelevant. Tomorrow I will talk with CW. He could be swayed from his battery plan. Whoops. Well, we just gave CW his battery, so are we on the CW camp now? 17145 AH. I really don't journal much. Could have fooled me. Came to write this down because I am distraught. As I contemplate the plan that I have set in motion, I realize that I have become the destroyer of worlds. I sat down to write, to seek some cathartic tranquilization, and I realized the last thing I journaled was some esoterically beautiful philosophy about letting this garden grow. Not so reaffirming or calming. But nevertheless, here is my reasoning, because I must write this down. Simply, it's us or them. Complexly, if this is some kind of garden, and we're the plants or seeds or whatever, well, some of us have gotten together and decided that we're the better choice to survive. If the others have unilaterally decided that, we all won't survive. I am more fit, damn it. This is not me. I want to be calm and garden or ungarden or grow or what gives one species the right to destroy another species? Who gets to choose? Do I just lay down and die because the more aggressive species thinks they're better, more powerful? What brutal scale do I use to measure the good of some against the life of others? Does love ever destroy in order to help more survive? To help love itself to survive? I would say love incapacitates instead of kills. Yeah. Detoots. Does that even make sense? Can I kill because I think it will bring about more love? What if I'm not even capable of understanding the situation? of hate versus love. Maybe I am the hater. Do I generate this love delusion to help me maintain my sanity in light of the choice I have made? Because here's the thing. Here's why you detooth. Detooth and more life happens and more chances for greater love happen in the future. If your villain or your enemy still chooses hate, you at least gave them more future chances to change that choice or to come to a realization or have something else happen to them. But you don't want them to spread their hate. So you detooth or deplatform or de-weaponize whatever it is that made them dangerous and hateful and bad in the first place. You take that part away from them. Maybe it makes them more contemplative then, more receptive of the good. This is just like children. This is how we raise children. You don't raise children by your kid did something wrong. They ate the wrong thing. They snuck a toy. They lied to you. They hurt somebody. Do you then kill them? Obviously not. But would you hurt them? Neurologically, you're doing the wrong thing. You're encouraging them that when things go wrong in a system, physical punishment is a proper answer, and they might take that to their scholastic, professional, intimate lives and take that rule set along with them. Or they might just learn to be scared of authority and do anything that anybody authoritative tells them to because they don't want to get hurt. Really bad outcomes, right? Really, really bad. But you detooth them, you make it so that they can't do that mistake again. And then you work with them until they can receive their ability to make the mistake again, but they won't because they know better, because they've grown and they've made better choices. And you can't always do that with everybody. Sometimes you detooth somebody for the rest of their life. An alcoholic who goes through AA and finishes all 12 steps and gets the chip and everything. They don't say, I'm cured, I can go to a bar now. There are just certain things you leave off the table going forward. My God, it's too much. If these are just my walls of delusion, then I chose to live within them. I am a seed scattered by the wind. Oh, don't say by the wind. Makes me think of somebody very important. But I will not simply be trampled. I will kick and scream and survive. May God have mercy on my soul. Oh my. Why does this look like they made a journal out of an old, worn, withered book? I think that was the point. Interesting. Very interesting lore there. The lore dumps have been pretty darn good in this game. Not gonna lie. Okay. There's more to see in here, but I don't know if there's more to do. Oh, is there more lore? My throat! Adventures in the Ages of Mist and Beyond. Oh no. Is that what Mistman's supposed to look like? Why does he look so cool? I never imagined that Mistman would look like that. Look at how cool he looks. That's not a real book. It's a backer reward. Can I make this outfit work? I want an outfit like that. Maybe it's the goggles make it a little too steampunk. And also, honestly, the fingerless gloves. It's a little like, I'm academic, but I'm also a little badass. Don't forget I've got a cool streak about me. Gotta warn ya. I never finished this one. I think you were farther than I got. Oh, cool. But I did find it pretty good. So far, so good, yeah. I still really want to try Firmament, even if it wasn't received that well. I don't know if that one's on my schedule. I also feel like we've learned so much about my chatting streams that after this and the next one on the schedule, I'm not sure that I want to add more games on Saturdays, except games that we can talk over. So this might be worth screenshotting too. Arai Larval Notes by CF. Takes about 3 to 5 days for a single Arai larvae to change. Isn't They said single. Isn't larva single and larvae plural? Or do I have that backwards? Change colors after being moved to a new surface. Pulsing stops immediately upon removal from Captar, induced by polyarchs. Cloning has been extremely easy, like potatoes easy. Oh, that's easy. Organics, plant fiber yellow, bone light yellow, array and crustmint green. Metals, gold makes pink, copper makes red orange, titanium orange, silver red, aluminium, missing the I, red/orange. Tech, Wolfgang Tech makes magenta, Villain extrusions near whitestone, etc., etc. There's a lot of stuff there. To do, I'm curious about the effect of combining various base surface. Still a bit odd in experimenting with the life forms. The light they emit is handy, given our limited supply of diesel fuel. Yeah, we're going to take a screenshot of that once I remember that we're... Oh, man. Remember that we're using QWERTY and the key combination's different. Okay. Don't know if it's going to be important, but we're going to take it down just in case. Yeah, it looks like they made a few different colors there. Firmament was Cyan World's most recent release that wasn't a Myst remake, I think. Apparently people didn't like it very much, but I don't know the reasons. What is going on there? I don't like having feet on my stream. It scares me. The big bads, the leads of whatever platforms I'm streaming on are going to be like, nope, nope, nope. This is a backer reward item? Okay. So it's just like a book you can't open? The Myst book. This one you can't even move around. That's kind of weird. You can just... Oh. What's going on in there? It's like a computer from the era or something like that. There's a battery down there. Can we not play with any of that? This is all just for shiggles. It's cute. It's a cute idea. Okay. Let's set you down. That was interesting. Fun to have found. The puzzle design. Oh, sorry. Never played Firmament. I saw some excerpts of it, and there were elements I knew would just make me cranky. Gotcha. The puzzle design was very frustrating. Redoing work over and over again. Oh, yeah. No, thank you. I do not like repetitive games. Not at my age. Probably not really at any age, but when I was younger, my tolerance for that kind of bullshit was higher. All right, let's go back because there's still the other one of these that we didn't touch yet. I just don't like repetitive anything right now, though. I'm in an era where I know that I don't know a lot. When I was younger, maybe I thought I was close to knowing everything. I don't know. Probably not. I don't think I was ever so full of myself that I was like, I know so much. But I think like I feel a sense of here's how many years I have left on this planet. Here's all the other stuff I want to know and do. And I don't have time to grind a game that asks me to do this thing 20 or 30 times just to advance, or 100 times. Unless we're having good conversation at the same time, like we want to do in this stream eventually. But yeah. And I feel that way about repetitive music, repetitive motion, repetitive anything. Really bugs me after a while. Music, very much there too. If you can give me a couple iterations of something, and if it feels like a vibe and a groove, that's fine. But you better start mixing it up or moving on to something else pretty quick, because I can't just sit in your vibe and not go somewhere. To me, music is like a roller coaster. If it's just like up and down with no seeing new sights or going places, I'm bored. I don't like drop coasters for that reason. I know what it feels like to be dropped, and every drop coaster I've ever ridden gives me the same drop feeling. Doesn't make me sick or anything. Like, it's fine, but it's pretty boring after your first few, in my opinion. Whereas, are we here? We're in the third place, the other place, in a different side. Hell yeah. Wait, are those the same type of birds that we saw in the other place we just were? Interesting. Interesting. Now they're inside. I think. Looks like they are. Okay. Where do we go? Where do we go? What do we do? Is that the door that we couldn't get through? Can we open it now? Can we even get down there? Damn. What does this do? Hi, what do you do? Oh. Oh. You do numbers. Boop. Shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Wait, what? No way. That did something. I didn't expect it. I did not just guess that correctly, did I? I think it's still probably broken. It looks like it works now. Wait, is that the only thing you could do here? You could do something with that door and then you have to leave? Son of a bitch. Is literally just mess with the door. Okay, fine, whatever. Where's the way through to that one? I don't remember. That's the Mist 25th anniversary book from the Kickstarter. Oh, fun. Had an LCD screen that plays the OG Mist Island flyby. Oh, cool. The door's not actually open. I also don't know what the code is to get in. I don't want to sit there and guess a million times, though. I'm in the same boat. Like, I'm going to die someday, and it's a lot sooner than it was 20 years ago, right? So I don't go in for games that don't respect my time anymore. Yeah, if it's obvious that the game is like, hey, there's 8 hours of gameplay, but we're going to stretch this out to feel like it's a 40-hour game. I'm like, no, you're not, because I'm not going to play your game. I don't want to play a game that does that. Let's just go. It's probably going to be a lot closer for us to just go to the one that's that leads to what's her face's house from here. Oh yeah, and Dark Souls games too, right? It's like, what's the point of every enemy that you fight in Dark Souls? Die to it, and then when you die to it, look for something new. You know, okay, well, how did I die? Oh, it did this lunge. It does this lunge if you go out of range. Okay, so careful not to go out of range. Okay, all right. You come in, you die again. All right, why did I die this time? Oh, I didn't respect. It does a 1, 2, 3 combo here, and I dodged at the wrong time on combo part number 2. Okay, so you memorize that, and you like and I haven't played the Dark Souls game, so I apologize. This is a very outsider opinion. Just me watching some other people play it. Very few people. But it does feel like you are rote memorizing many different creatures and their attack combinations and animations and potentialities. If you get far enough away, it's going to do one of these things, or you could trigger this combo if you do this, or if you get right underneath its tail, it's going to do this. And you do that for every enemy in the game. And even then, maybe they'll still kill you. Or if you're very good at memorizing it for all these characters, you could do better. But at the end of memorizing all of these movesets for all of these enemies, what life skill have you gained? What do you get back with your time? What happens to you going forward from there? It's a hard question to answer. All right, how the hell do I get back to that other place? I'm learning the more I play them, the less... It's way less about skill than it is about grind, despite what fanboys say. Okay, well, that's good to know. So maybe my impression of it is poorly navigated. Honestly, Dark Souls is incredible in many ways, but for me, the part everybody loves is the part I hate the most and don't like playing for the boss fights. People talk about feelings of triumph and overcoming adversity and everything, and I've seen the YouTube videos of people talking about how it cured their depression. Wow. That's an impressive claim. And I just don't feel any of that stuff. I just feel like I got lucky. Yeah, it looks like, I mean, in some cases, right, it's just you're the permutation of how they came at you was just right. You slashed just before they did. You weren't trying for pixel perfect here, but you got it. Yeah. Is this where I just came through? I think it is. Okay. What am I trying to accomplish here? Or I need to grind more. Is there grind to the Dark Souls games? Over and over and over and over again. If you're high enough level, you can metagame, which to me is not fun. Oh. Gotcha. Or you just get so strong there's no challenge anymore. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could challenge the game enough to the point where the crazy hard difficulty became mitigable. That was just a hard game, period. Where the heck is that other emitter? The other teleporter? It's around here somewhere. Isn't it? Maybe it's not. This isn't the right one. I'm pretty sure. Where's the other one? Yeah, not this one. It's like over there somewhere, I think. It has an experience system of sorts. So yeah, I feel the same way the first time I played. Oh yeah. I was like, I thought this was all about skill, not making the game easier by grinding it a ton. That sucks. I didn't know it was like that, personally. Oh, isn't it like right over there? No, that's a dead end. Isn't it? Isn't that it? I think that's it right there. Okay, how do I get over there? My take is not a popular one, I've learned. I think, yeah, the people that love Dark Souls really, really love it. Yeah. Souls folks can be really judgy. I mean, I've had my share of judgy people in games. Man, when we played Undertale, there's some people that are were so upset that I wasn't playing it the right way my first time. Like, listen, friend. Is there a right way? Okay, yeah, I think we need to come through this way to get to the emitter. Where am I going with my character? You cannot go that way. It has to be this way. I'm losing more and more of my voice the longer we stream. It's brutal. At the end, I'm just going to be croaking at you. Like some sort of weird frog. Oh, wait, to get down that way, we have to go over this way, don't we? Is there an over this way? No. There is not. This is the most left we can go. This doesn't help us out. We need to get up. Which way is up? From here? I think it's from here. You needed to get the emitter all the way over here, I think. And then this gets us up here. Then from here, there's what? Was there another way past this to get in? Is it over there? I forget what I'm doing. You can touch this, yeah? Yes. Okay. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. No. This is where I need to go. Shit. Yeah, I totally forgot how to get up to that emitter now. The teleporter. This another touch and teleport to the other side? It is. This isn't the right thing. I don't remember. Did you play Quern? I did not. When I started playing puzzle games for the first time in my life, really, There are so many people that came out of the woodwork that were like, oh, I want to see you play this. I want to see you play that. I want to see you play this. I'm not a puzzle gamer. These games, Abduction is doing okay. I do love stories. So I like playing story-heavy games. And the story-heavy nature of this game has been really interesting and fun for me. But I don't really enjoy flailing around being unable to solve puzzles. Shit, there's like another thing right over there. Just I need to get, like a little more left to it. What was the way I got there? To go more right, you need to go more left. Oh, you go down this and then there's something down there you can enter. Pretty sure. Sounds familiar. I just haven't done this in so long now. But yeah, if it weren't for like a whole bunch of people kept buying me or loaning me puzzle games for a couple years. And so I was like, okay, we'll do them. And you all seem to like the perspective of somebody that doesn't play puzzle games playing these puzzle games. Mostly growing up, I played RPGs, especially MMOs, and first-person shooters. That was mostly my shtick. I know you're likely stopping the Saturday puzzle streams. Yeah, it's going to be this and one more game. Biggest reason, because to get into deep chats, to have deep conversations, I need games where I'm not thinking so hard about the game, where I'm able to communicate more with the people, with you. You with me with you. Less completely obsessed with the game, the lore, the story, the dialogue. God, I mean, this game is pretty story light for all the traveling you have to do and orientation of things and puzzle solving. So there is a lot of chance to talk. But when I play in Stars in Time, there's so much dialogue. There's so much me just reading character after character after character. And with the mechanic of that game, you want to talk to your NPCs multiple times. So it makes it even harder for me to focus on chatting with people at that point. That's not to say that I will never try streaming games that have game quality to them again. I may. I may add days, though. I may keep Friday and Saturday mostly for chatting. And I may add other days and other times for just gaming and not getting into anything deep. Because I do like gaming. Okay. Where's your secret? Where's the number I need to enter in on the other thing to open this up? I know you're likely, but if you are doing any more missed games, that one is really worth it. Oh, missed like games. Gotcha. You played all the way through Uru. Did I? Did I see the like actual end of Uru? And missed 5? Yeah, I did that. I haven't been able to do that yet. Uru, I didn't solve anything in Uru really. I followed Oz almost through everything, every little bit of Uru. So if it wasn't Uru, sorry, if it wasn't for Oz, I would have not figured out like anything in that game. The game is way too cryptic, or just meant to take years. You might be more of a puzzle gamer than you think. I mean, here's the thing. Did I get stuck in any of the missed streams? I think I got stuck in all of the missed streams, if I think about it. All of them. So, the only way I would say I am a puzzle gamer is I am a collaborative, collective live stream audience puzzle gamer. I puzzle game when I have all of you to give me soft hints to get me through the parts that I dislike or that just take up too much time, because this is a show. If the show stalls for half an hour and I'm just spinning around looking and I can't find what to do and I'm panicking and the show is at a complete standstill, it's for the betterment of all that you step in and help out and give me soft hints to get out of it. I still wouldn't call myself a puzzle streamer per se. Am I smart like a puzzle gamer? Sure. I suppose. But my mind doesn't work like puzzle game developers do. I don't know. I don't know that I'm wired for this kind of stuff naturally or innately. It's still not my favorite genre. Wish I could just take a screen. Okay, you are here. Sign in. Aria. Hard to read. Add some days. Jam, I'd love to. I just, where to find the time and how to prioritize what makes money at this point, because the countdown is on. I have to make X amount of money in a certain amount of time to make sure that this is going to work out. There's a kid. Hi. We were talking about you earlier. Yeah. If I knew that taking that time away from another activity and put it into streaming, if I knew that that was going to be the most lucrative decision, I would do it, and I would have done it, and I would have baked that into my schedule already. Right now, I'm investing time into other things that I prospect will be better, lucrative decisions. That doesn't mean I'm going to be shilling NordVPN every 30 minutes in a live stream. But there are things that I can do to give us a better chance at doing this full time than spending more time in live streams. Unless one of you gets to know somebody who's like the richest person you've ever met, and you show them my content and they go, this is my favorite person, I will make sure that D and his family thrive no matter what. In which case, send them my way. Yeah. Honestly, I streamed Quern. On my second or third stream of it, I got stuck because I refused to solve a puzzle in front of me instead of wanting it to be a different puzzle, and I threw a hissy fit. I apologize to everybody on Discord after. I mean, hey, games put us on tilt sometimes. I've definitely played, my worst times, and I'm so glad I didn't really stream back in this era. My worst times were when I was playing League of Legends. I played that game for 6 seasons in a row. And when I won, the game was fun. Anytime I won a match, League of Legends was a fun time. When I lost, I rarely lost comfortably. The way you lose in games like League of Legends, it's just so demoralizing. The spite that welled up within me, the hate I felt. I thought I would uninstall the game so many times after a loss because I felt so upset. So eventually I did. I eventually said, that's it. That's the last match ever. And I uninstalled the game. And I installed it again a few times here and there. And I would only play like bot matches or ARAM or something stupid. And I'd never play a normal match because I knew if I lost how on tilt I would feel. It happens. I was just in a bad mood, but the game kind of pushed me over. Exactly. Make more time, D. I'm pretty smart. I'm a pretty big brainy Smurf sort of guy. I don't think I've ever figured out how to make time. This is where you teleport in. Yeah, I don't know how to make time happen. This is so clever. When you look at this from this angle, You can't see a way to port in up there, right? But this is where we were, looking from up above. Which means either up there or in here, we should find some sort of number to use to open this up. It could be any number between like 1 and 1,000 or something like that. Stupid number system. How on earth will we find the right number? Talking about my killer wit and fabulous comedic timing. What were we talking about? When did we mention Kit? What did I say? It's so funny that I remembered to say that we were talking about you, but I don't remember. I'm sure it was flattering. I can't remember. We've talked about so much tonight. Where's the number? Give me a number. Or give me the actual graph of the thing without having to do the translation of the number. It should be there on the map. That would make sense. And I should have a zoom feature. From here, zoom, stare at the map, be like, boom. That's the number you used to open up this gate. It's right there on the map. Or below it or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't see anything here that defines our way, our continued way through. Sucks. Welp. We do know about the no, we don't know. The teleporting of that big sphere. We know that that's a thing that we're going to have to figure out how to do. But I don't know how to get back to that room again. The only way I remember how to get back to that, or how to get to that room, is using the teleport that we used to get there. And then it's in the wrong place again. I don't know how to get there otherwise. D has asked the universe for a patron. Yes, I have. Or a sugar parent. Yeah. Yes. Give us a sugar. Yeah. We'll take daddy or mommy. We probably got what you like between us and me. Do your thing, universe. We'll see. We'll see. It would take a lot of pressure off. I'd love to be able to say, nobody needs to sub. Nobody needs to sign up with a Patreon, which I'm looking to create content for this year, finally. It's just been an empty holding vessel waiting for cool stuff to be placed there. No one needs to Patreon. No one needs to sub. No one needs to dono. No one needs to do anything unless they just feel like it for funsies or to like have an on-screen celebration or something for a fun time. Do the thing. Because this one person, one single rich person, has decided that they're giving us enough to live off of for the rest of our lives. And so there's no pressure to actually pump our audience for support. That'd be a great feeling. I'm sure it was flattering or well-deserved scorn. I don't think I have much scorn for anybody who's in my streams. I think if I developed scorn for somebody who's here, they would have been banned. I don't deal well with just leaving somebody antagonistic around. I was like, well, you know, they have redeeming qualities. You could be redeeming qualified elsewhere in somebody else's stream. Yeah. Why is this one red? All these other ones connecting to this big tower in the middle are black, but this one's red. What did that do? Does this power it and then the black comes... Or does the black power this and then it shoots the thing up the red? I don't know. Can't really guess what the red is for. I don't think they give you a number for this one. The number panel is so much smaller than the normal ones. There are only 4 connection points. You can't connect off the outer edges. I think you're just meant to trial and error it. I hate that. They give you a whole number system and it's made off of a similar panel and then you're just supposed to guess on that one. Last episode of Invincible gave a strange bit of lore for its world. Supposedly there's a hell in that universe, but no heaven. Oh, that sucks. I mean, in some ways, that's the way our afterlife was written in some cultures. Did you know there's a Lost Boys Broadway play about to open? I'm undecided on it. Interesting. Broadway adaptations can be great. I've seen some that have been really inspiring that I didn't expect to be what they turned out to be. Just want to be able to jump and look through that little into the room. Why am I so short? Why is it so high up? I just want to see inside. Now you can't even interact with the door at all in any way. Oh, so this one's 4 digits, right? No, it's just 3. Okay. And we don't know what the 3 are at all. Yeah. It's not either of those. Okay. We had, where's my cheat sheet? Wasn't I maintaining some sort of cheat sheet for this? I think it was all just in screenshots, wasn't it? Screenshots. Pull up what I can. This. How far back do my screenshots go? What was this one? Use photos? This one. Oh, it's just the numbers quiz. I just couldn't see it from the small thumbnail. I don't think that's going to be helpful. You're right. That one has a lot more buttons to it. This one. This one's maybe not quite accurate because of this little line down there. Could we make this different? What if it was over top of this? Kind of wonder. If it were, would it be a different number? We could find out by going to the thing and trying it instead of me trying to read it. But I bet we get a different number than the one that we got. How do we get down there? Fast. Jump. Jump. Damn it. The Beetlejuice musical and Shrek ones were genuinely good. I've seen some of the behind the scenes stuff. I know I'm biased though. I mean, if it's good, it's good. If I was in the area, I would still buy tickets to check it out though. I'd be curious. The code for this door, I remember telling you to revisit the projector you got the original number from because you didn't quite have it right. Okay. The Harry Potter one was meh. I do love a very Potter musical, though. Interesting. Interesting. Didn't really jive with the story for that one. Have you seen the new show trailer? Yeah, I don't get out to see a lot of musicals, but I think every musical I've seen I liked. Thought was pretty good. I also don't, if I'm not sure or if somebody doesn't strongly vet something that they want to see, I'm probably not going to go. I'm highly opinionated that most things suck until somebody really tells me that they're really, really excited for something. Yeah, this does look, well, it looks like I bumped it too. Looks like I moved this funny. That looks more correct. What did I have it down here? Yeah, one of the things isn't even touching an arc, but this one is. I was gonna put it off from here too. I was gonna move these up and to the left 1 node each, which would have gotten me a completely different number. Okay, well. Let's screenshot this. My voice is just killing me. Not my voice. My voice isn't killing me, but the fact that I'm losing it is making me sad. That's what's it's killing my emotions. Is what I mean to say.
I realized I said that once before. My voice is killing me, and it sounds like, oh, my throat is killing me, or I'm hurting. This doesn't hurt to talk this way. I'm just sad that my voice is slowly disappearing over time. It's making me sad. The show trailer looks okay. Nothing to complain about too much, even with the odd or not bad casting for Snape. Interesting. Okay, emitters in here. They make creepy projection at me. And, okay, so I want to remove these node things in between. How do we do that? How do we say no to the nodes? No, no, no. Oh, do I have to clear this? Boop. And then send it. Boop. There you go. It's sent. Okay, it's all clear. So, this is from the edge. How do we do? Oh, we drag. Yeah. Drag, drag. Drag. Oh no, this is not drag, right? This is a problem. I must not have this oriented right. This actually doesn't work after all. Because this would have to come this way. Maybe it is up. And I didn't get it skewed the right way. At all. Because yeah, there's no node here to connect to anyways. Alright, let's just clear it again. Bye. Hello? Wait a second. Oh, do I need to send it that way first and then hit clear and enter and it's back the other way? Let's try my first idea, which was to send it so that you could really read it this way. It's 15. It's the number 15. No, it's 406. Okay. Let's type that in chat. 406. Boom. We'll try that. Go, go, go. How do I get there? Please remember this time, D. May make Harry's dad bullying Snape as a kid a bit more comfortable. The racial implications might give a... They'll probably do it better than you're saying. They won't lead the show astray. The best musical that I thought was going to be lame because of the story that they were tackling was Wicked. I was like, I know. When I was a kid, I read a lot of the Wizard of Oz books. I did. I was into the story and the world building and everything. And I read way more than Wizard of Oz or Ozma of Oz or what's the second one? I read more than the first 3 or 4 books. I really read deep into the Oz world quite a bit. And shit, did I have to go down there? I think that was it. Yeah, thinking about it is where we went, isn't it? Damn. And I thought I knew the Ozworld pretty well. And one thing I remember about the Ozworld is that Baum, the writer, the author, he loved kids and loved making his world as like one of the most prolific American fairy tale stories that was known to that era. And so kids would write in and be like, I want to know more about the Gnome King. I wish Santa Claus was in this world. And he'd just be like, all right, kids, we're gonna make this stuff happen. And he became his own like fanfic author, and his stuff got really convoluted and weird over time. And his stories are just, some of them were just so goofy. It's definitely not like a fantasy world or a story that builds towards something, or the world having meaning or even continuity properly. It's poorly done. And so I didn't really expect a musical based on that world. I also didn't really know the novel Wicked. Somebody just told me it was very political and like movement based, and I was like, in the Oz world, that seems like a really weird juxtaposition. Why would you do that? And then I had the chance to see it, and it transformed me.
And it is one of my favorite musicals of all time. I was like, okay, fuck, I get it. 406. Please be the number. It did the thing. It did the thing. Thank you, Tara, for letting me know that I needed to come back to that puzzle. I haven't seen the show, but the music from the Lord of the Rings musical is well done and in the style of the world it's in. Oh, cool. Oh my gosh, there's going to be so much. Should I? We're almost at 5 hours. This might be a great place for me to take a break and not read all this stuff out loud until I have more of a voice. Again, Joseph for mayor. Interesting. What have we entered? What are we going to do? What unlocks in this new... Well, I think I know where this unlocks. Boop. This leads to the tree, don't it? There's the tree. I remember this door. We're going to be able to go lower, too, and get underneath there and unlock the tree itself. Well, look at everybody trying to... I guess Joseph just trying to get everybody to vote for him. Okay, yeah. We will pause. We will explore this area in good detail. The top of the next stream next Saturday. I will see you all again Friday for more Instars in time. In between now and then, I will try to get better sleep, be more productive, be more human. I feel like the last few weeks have been so many different types of new struggles. And I really just want more out of me this year, including better health. So let's see what I can do between now and then. Why don't you, in the meantime, bother me between now and Friday? Hit me up in DMs, check on my health, ask how I'm eating, sleeping. Am I moving my body, or am I being a puddle in the corner, crying while eating a pint of ice cream, watching Gilmore Girls again for the 20th time? I'm just kidding. It's not me. But why not check up on me and see how things are going? And I'll do the same back at you. We can hold each other accountable, be accountability buddies, as Oz likes to say. If you're not on the purple platform, your stream is ending right about now. And if you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. And we'll catch you all Friday, hopefully in a much more timely fashion than we've been doing these past few weeks. Usually try to stream at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. So try to make it for that. And I will try to do the same thing back to, protect the time slot. And maybe get to bed earlier if we're going to do a 5-hour stream. Yeah. All right. For everybody who's not on purple, stream's now ending. Love your faces. We'll see you very soon. Purple, hang on. We're going to find somebody to raid out to. Bye, everyone else.